bueno. So my apologies, I was having some technical difficulties, if you will. All right, so we're up and running now on the runway. The what way? All right, and we're live, and welcome to Las Vegas Flights, if you will. Oh, I'm messing up over here. Forgot to put my presets. Let's get it. There we go. All right. How can you guys hear me? Hey Pat, how's it going? I'm using an extra mic today, so hopefully it sounds a little bit better. We should be getting surround sound now, left and right audio. And we have Southwest, the crunch bar of the skies, taking off. And this is going to be Southwest SWA 1767, heading over to MDW, Chicago, Boeing 737 MAX 8. Test out the sounds over here, make sure everything's working. Oh yeah, it's working, definitely working.
Charlie 20. Yeah, 13 down, roger. Runway 26 right, and stay right across. Straight to right. Next up north,
Tell Wilita to wake up. Tell her stop being lazy. Tell her Las Vegas Flights is back in town and ready to go ahead and handle these local flights, if you will. Anyhow, just came back from vacation. definitely was nice. Maybe some of you caught me last night on the little stream that I did yesterday. The little short stream. I was checking out a new spot, if you will. So, is everything good? How's the stream looking? Is it buffering or is it running smoothly? How's the sound? If you wouldn't mind, give me a thumbs up, thumb down, or something, letting me know how it sounds over there. Greatly appreciate it, if you will. I see the numbers keep on going up and down. I'm not sure if it's because of the stream or is it because some people might be new in here, might not be familiar with my antics here, if you will. It looks like it's smooth on my end, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. Alright, we got a flight. We actually missed. I was having some technical difficulties with my equipment this morning, so we missed the Janet, unfortunately. It's breaking my heart missing on that Janet, but you know, we'll get some more Janets coming our way on the runway, the one way. It ain't nothing. So we have a flight coming in right behind us. Let me check out who it is. It's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 830 coming in from Reno, Boeing 737. Let's go ahead and get it. Oh, we got a livery coming in. Oh yes, I don't think I've seen this one before. Or maybe I haven't. Is this a crazy taxi livery? Because I've never seen this one before. The crazy taxi livery coming to the runway, the one way. And let's see who this. Oh, we got a Janet coming in. We got a Juanita coming in right now. And this is gonna be Maryland 1 livery. What the what? Hey, what's up? Hey, thank you, JD. Appreciate it. I added extra mic now. So if I ever have somebody jump on with me, they could have their own mic. And and hopefully we're able to get a little bit better audio on the flights coming over us and whatnot. And we'll see how this works out. I just got a new video card or video capture card that I had ordered before I left, and it was waiting for me when I came in. So testing it out today, and hopefully this keeps my it's a combo. It's a USB hub kind of, and also a video capture card. So hopefully it keeps my phone charged, if you will. All right, we got Juanita coming on the runway, the one way. I'm thinking about F1 over here, if you will. Oh yeah, we got Juanita coming in, looking like a Three's Company rerun, or a MASH rerun, or a I Love Lucy rerun, if you will. All right. We got I think they saw me already. They saw me plane spotting. Oh no, what are they gonna do? Oh no, they're stopping. Are they gonna record me? Let's see what it is. They're gonna call it in. Let's see, are they gonna give me the finger today? He ain't paying attention to me. Alright, cool. Keep it moving. Or maybe he has a camera or something. Alright, we got Southwest Aerolíneas on the runway. The runway. It is midweek today. It's over the hump day, if you will. Oh, he's just picking up the trash. Alright, yeah, that's what's up. You know, you gotta keep the runway nice and clean, if you will. And we got Southwest SWA 1354 heading over to Phoenix, Boeing 737. 7-73V. And which Janet was that? We got another Southwest coming in. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, my Aviation Nation. So I think I know what was having the issue with the other stream. So I saw this feature on YouTube when you go live. It says like bring somebody else on. So I enabled that feature to check if I could run two streams on at the same time, you know, with two different camera angles. And I'm guessing that kind of caused the issue from me going live. So that's the only thing that I could think of that I did different as far as setting up the stream. So that's why I shut down the other one and shut down the other one and went ahead and set this one up. And for those of you that are just coming in, this is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas WN 1354 heading over to Phoenix, Arizona. And it's going to be a Boeing 737. And today I see on the MSG sphere we got some green activity going on over here. Oh, they're advertising. What is it? Is that vitamin water there? Looks like something. Anyhow. So the F1 is going to be starting on Saturday. I know a lot of people are upset. I really don't care. Whatever, you know, it does affect me as far as like traffic wise, because they are messing up the strip. And hey, Captain, haven't seen you in quite some time. Where have you been hiding at? It's no bueno. Cathay Pacific Airlines. Hey brother, how are you doing? I hope today you're doing well. Yeah, you know what, I got in yesterday. I got in kind of early, and I set up for a little bit yesterday. I set up for about an hour or so, and I was kind of checking out this new area, and then I ended up catching the bus yesterday. I don't remember the last time I caught the bus here in Vegas. It's been a long time. And the reason I never catch the bus in Vegas normally out here, because the bus out here sucks. So I ended up catching the bus right here by near the strip, and with my luck, so we're driving. We're like maybe like a good 10 minutes from my in-laws' house, because I was gonna meet up with my wife there. Because catching the bus over to my house is impossible. We just live too far. It would have taken me like half of the day to get over there on the bus from the airport. Anyhow, so I'm riding on the bus, and maybe when we get maybe about 10 minutes from the house, mind you, I had already been on the bus for like 40-50 minutes. So when we're about to get not too close to the, we're more than halfway to the house, the bus breaks down. And then the bus driver makes everybody get off, and I'm, man, those are my last $2. So then the dude was like, just tell the other bus driver, that the bus broke down, they'll let you on for free. I'm like, all right, cool. So then right before he was gonna leave, he was like, hey, if you guys are gonna go by the freeway, you guys could jump on, and I'm gonna get on the freeway right then, I'm gonna be out. So I'm like, all right then, cool. So I jump on the bus, back on the bus, and he leaves us right there by the freeway. And from there, I just walked to my in-laws' house, and I had my wife pick me up there. Our daughter was there, so she was excited to see me. The first thing she asked me, when she saw me, was my toy. Where's my toy? Wait, what? Not even a hug. She wanted her toys, and Luckily, so look, so originally I was supposed to fly to LAX yesterday, and then from LAX I was supposed to fly over here. And on the runway, we currently have Crunch Bar, Nestle Crunch Bar, Southwest flight SWA 3442, heading over to Reno, Nevada, and this is gonna be a Boeing 737. All right, so anyhow, so we were originally supposed to go to LAX because my sister hooked me up with the flight. She has a Southwest Companion Pass, and she had booked the flight. So with the Companion Pass, the way it works is wherever your companion goes, whatever flights they catch, you have to get on that flight. That's how it works. All you gotta do is pay the taxes. So my sister booked she booked half of the trip with points, and then the other half with Southwest gift card we had. And so and for me, she just had to pay the taxes, which were like I think $11 or $12, under $12, if you will. So the flight, she lives in LA. The flight originated in LA, so it was a round trip from Puerto Rico to LA. So I had a few bags on me, so I checked in my 2 bags, and then I had my backpack, which I took as my carry-on, and then I had my tripod on me, because that stuff I'm definitely not going to be checking in. I can't afford to for something like that to come up missing. So that all my camera equipment and whatnot was with me, and what I checked in pretty much was like I bought a bunch of candies over there, and then like all my dirty clothes and things like that. That's what I checked in. Pretty much my clothing items. All right. So when we landed in so we went from San Juan, Puerto Rico over to MCO, which is Orlando, Florida. And then in Orlando, Florida, they offered to switch us over on a different flight. So we took it. But the problem was that my bags were checked in all the way to LA. And then, so my bags are currently in LA. So with the flight they switched us over on was stopping here in Vegas. So I was like, cool, we'll take that flight, because then I won't have to go all the way to LA anymore and then come back. Because if not, I was gonna end up losing maybe because we landed here in Vegas like at 12:30, and if I would have gone to LA, I would have not made it back until I would have not been back home until maybe like 6 or 7. But if I would have gone to LA, then I would have had the opportunity to stream from LA, which I wanted to do. But presented with the offer, to come here to Vegas, then it was a no-brainer for me. I decided to come to Vegas, and so anyhow, so I landed here like at about 12:30. Hung out with my sister for a little bit because she was on standby, and then they confirmed her and she got her boarding pass, and she took off. And as a matter of fact, I caught her flight on video, which was pretty cool. And so I filmed out here for about an hour, but it was hot, and then I wasn't dressed to be out here for a large number of hours. So I streamed for like an hour or so, and then I got on my way. But the airport right now, it's kind of a mess right now with the F1 happening. They switch a lot of stuff around, like the public transportation. They moved it over from Terminal 1, that's normally where you would catch it. They moved it over to Terminal 3 for whatever reason. Then the car rental shuttles, they also moved them. Hey, how's it going? Come on, I believe. Let me see. Well, welcome. Anyhow, so they moved a bunch of stuff around. They got a lot of stuff is been moved around since they're gonna be having the F1 happening. I think it starts on Saturday, but don't quote me on that. And on the runway we currently have Air Canada, and this is gonna be flight ACA 1059 heading over to YVR, Vancouver, Canada, and it's gonna be a Boeing 737 Max Ocho. Oh yeah, I love the Max Ochos. So like I was saying, yeah, so they moved a bunch of stuff around the airport, if you will. So it's a little bit, I was a bit disoriented when I came in. Hey Haps, that's right, heading over to Canada. So I was a bit disoriented when I got here, because a lot of stuff is they moved it around for whatever reason. The strip, from what I think, from what I've seen online, I haven't actually seen myself. I think it's closed, I want to say, or it's causing a lot of traffic on the freeway, more than normal. My wife dropped off my daughter. She had a layover here from El Paso, Texas, and she picked her up by Monday night. She landed like at about 11:30, and her connecting flight wasn't gonna be leaving till I think 9 o'clock. And she came to drop her off. She left the house like at 5 o'clock in the morning, and she said the traffic was brutal coming to the airport. It was something ugly. So she was like, hey, just a heads up, you know, the airport's gonna be crazy, or the freeway's gonna be crazy right now because of the airport and the F1. And it wasn't too bad, luckily. I was able to get here. You know, I gave myself a certain time to be here by, and I made it. I actually made it a few minutes early, which was definitely a plus. And up next, right here on the runway, we got American Aerolíneas 180 and that's all it's providing me with. It's not providing me with any information where it's going to be landing or whatnot. And this is going to be an Airbus A320 LA. Now, right now I'm in Las Vegas. I'm not in LA today. That definitely would have been nice, but you know, I had to come back home. You know, I've been gone for the last week pretty much. And pretty much yesterday, or what was it? No, Monday was the last day of my 1K celebration, if you will. And anybody that tuned in when I was out in San Juan, Puerto Rico, you know, definitely appreciate you guys. But yeah, that my 1K tour has come to an end, and I guess the next celebration I'll be doing when I'll hit that 5K. That's when I'll be doing the next celebration streams, if you will. So hopefully it'll be a lot sooner than later, and you guys help me, you know, reach that goal I've set for myself. Up next on the runway, we have the banana of the skies, or the highlighter of the skies, and this is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 240 heading over to Charleston, and this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Oh yes, and we got United on the track, on the runway, the one-way. What's good? Las Vegas Flights Live, man. I'm back in town, feeling good, coming back from that vacation. Ate some really good food, checked out some really good areas, uploaded some shorts and whatnot, did a few streams. So I'm feeling really, really good right now. I'm on top of cloud 9. You know, we went ahead and hit that 1K. We broke that 1K mark, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? So I am definitely feeling good right now. No complaints. All right. And we got United Aerolíneas up next on the runway, the one-way. This is going to be United flight UAM 664 heading over to ORD Chicago, or better known as Chirac. This is going to be a Boeing 737. Hey guys, and let me ask you, how does the audio sound? Do I sound too loud, or is it just right, or what's the feedback on the audio? Is it good or not? You guys tell me. I added an extra mic to my setup here, so I should be coming in and surround sound, if you will, and while retaining the ATC. So the ATC should be playing in the background. I'm not sure. Let me double check, because you know it goes off here and there. Yep, and it wasn't on. So let me go ahead and put the ATC on right there. I'm too loud. Okay, let me move the mic, if you will, and hopefully that fixes the issue. I'm moving my mic around. And how about now? Is it still too loud, or is it a little bit better right now? If not, I'll keep on moving it around till I hit that perfect spot where I'm just right, not too loud, not too low. And thank you, Daniel. Really appreciate the feedback on that. Thank you. If I start getting too loud, just let me know, because I need to adjust it. Obviously, this is the first time that I'm using this new microphone, and it might be picking up a little bit more noise than the other one, or I might be having a little bit too close to me. So definitely let me know on the audio. I'm definitely not trying to blow out your eardrums. And I know sometimes I could speak a little bit loud, so that doesn't help the situation either. So the only way I'm ever gonna know that is if you guys, hey Jade, how's it going? Buenos dias. Why the ATC keeps on going down. Definitely not going. Are the planes too loud? You should always be loud and proud. That's right. That is right. But I don't want to be too loud because I don't want to blow out anybody's eardrums. I don't need those type of legal problems, if you will. It's good enough. All right. Well, I'll take that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do an over the shoulder shot over here in LTSS. We do have something coming in. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but we shall see right now shortly. And it's definitely coming in closer.
Beechhead 101, contact departure.
Alright, this is going to be our first Frontier flight on the runway, the one-way. This is going to be Frontier flight FFT 2186 coming in from Ontario, ONT. And this is going to be an Airbus A320. And this is going to be cruise, the Island Fox livery.
Horizon Air 2199 Las Vegas Tower, runway 1 right, go to takeoff. 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Oh, look at that there. All right, and then I think I might have some volume controls on for the microphone on my on this app that I'm using. I'm gonna check if we see that I'm peaking here. I'm a little bit on the red side, so I'm gonna try to put it down just a bit, just a tad bit, if you will. Put it down just a bit. Hopefully that's helping out with that just helped a little bit more. If it's too low, let me know. If it's too low for you. But I moved it just a tad bit. And we got Juanita on the runway, the one way. Where's she going? You guys should already know where Juanita's going. There's no secret over here. This is gonna be Juanita 87, Juanita 87. Juanita's definitely not losing any time right here. She's definitely hitting the runway, the one way, if you will. And as always, Juanita's looking like an old Three's Company rerun, all old and stuff. And if you don't know who Juanita is, just go ahead and let me know, and I'll definitely fill you in on Juanita and what she's up to. Even though the federal government might not be too happy about it. All right, and we got some big wigs over here coming in, and I think this is that private MGM. Is this yet? I think it is. I don't know. I think the Shady Magician's there. I'm sure he'll correct me. He'll let me know if I'm speaking the truth or I'm just making this up. And this is gonna be E190, and that's all the information I've been provided with right here. It looks like somebody might be wanting to keep that information hidden from us. And let me just get in a little bit deeper, if you will. And up next on the runway, the one-way on one right, we have Delta Aerolínea DAL 321, and this is going to be an Airbus A321 also. What a coincidence. And this is going to be heading over to JFK, New York, John F. Kennedy. Hopefully on Saturday or Friday, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to start coming into the F1 yesterday. As a matter of fact, the person I was sitting to next, that was sitting next to me, or I was sitting next to, they were actually coming in from Orlando, and they were here for F1. We were chit-chatting about that right before we disembarked from our flight, if you will. And I think a lot of people on that plane were here for that reason also. It might rain on Saturday and it might snow because it's gonna be really cold. Whoa! Hey, thanks for the heads up. I don't have any snow gear, and I don't have any rain gear, especially for my camera equipment. So that would definitely be a no-go for me there. Thank you, Dion. Really appreciate you keeping me up to date with the weather situation. You're always up to date on the weather forecast, the wind forecast, and all that other stuff that comes in with flights, if you will. So I definitely appreciate that. All right, and up next is gonna be Alaskan Aerolíneas ASA 629. And that's gonna be heading over to SEA, Seattle, Washington. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 9. This is gonna be our first MAX 9 of the day on the runway, the one-way. And I'm pretty sure we'll get a few throughout my streams. Normally we average about, maybe I would say 2 to 3 different MAX 9s. Usually are operated by Alaskan Aerolíneas and United Aerolíneas. Oh yes, and we got Hawaiian coming in on the runway, the one-way. Oh, and we got FedEx too. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I love these FedEx flights. I love Hawaiian Aerolíneas. And that's gone. And we have something behind us. Alaskan Airlines Cargo. Is that what it is? American Aerolíneas AAL 2258 heading over to Chicago ORD, and this is going to be a Boeing 737. Alright, and up with that, let's go ahead and get Hawaiian Aerolíneas on the runway, the one-way. And this is going to be Hawaiian Airlines flight HAL 3131, heading over to OGG. Yeah, you know me. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. And I definitely these Hawaiian airline flights that take off from Vegas are definitely some of my favorite flights that come in and leave on a daily basis. I'm always looking forward to that. Oh, and we have, oh yeah, look what we got here. We got another Janet on the runway, the one way. So what, I think this is like our third Janet today. I think I've caught it on film 2 or 3. And I know I missed one as soon as I got here. And if you're not familiar with Janet, definitely look her up. She is a bit of a mysterious one. Alright, and we have that FedEx Aerolíneas on the runway, the one way. And this is going to be FDX626 heading over to Memphis, Tennessee. This is going to be a Boeing 767. Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 658 coming up next on the runway. The one way is going to be heading over to Oakland, California, OAK. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And there it's gone. That's it. That's how she wrote. Let's go ahead and move it on to the next one. Up next. Man, we got a UPS flight coming in right now, but nope, they're going over to Chicago, RFD Chicago. They're just passing over us. Alright, so now up next, like I said a few moments ago, it's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas on the runway, the one. So while I'm in Puerto Rico, I did get some other shorts that I still haven't uploaded. So I'm definitely gonna be unloading them on my shorts within the next over the next few days, if you will. So don't be surprised if you see a lot of content coming in from Puerto Rico. It's just I didn't have the time to really put all of it out, and plus I didn't want to drop all of it at the same time. So I'm gonna be dropping it over the next few days. In one night.
We're 1652, maintain visual separation of Southwest.
But like I said, these are gonna only be shorts. Alright. Up next on the runway, the one way, we currently have Spirit Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be Spirit flights NKS 1652 heading over to Burbank, California, the A18, and this is gonna be an Airbus A320. And we have a feeder somewhere on there. Yep, there it is. Hey Dion, are you into race cars? Are you into the F1? Are you going to be checking it out either from TV or maybe by going over to the strip? And some Spirit is gone. And where's this feeder at? Somewhere in this area. There it is. Right there. Hey, funny thing, I never realized that these feeder planes from FedEx, they actually say feeder on the side of them. I actually wasn't able to see that until over this past weekend when we were in Puerto Rico. These planes are really close to the spotting area, so you can actually see a lot of the details and whatnot that you normally can't see from airports like Las Vegas, or at least I can't see it because my zoom is not all that powerful. So definitely was a pleasant surprise checking out those details that I wasn't aware of before. So I have been calling, I'm not sure if it's a type of plane that they call feeder or if it's just a FedEx thing, but I was calling the DHL feeders because I thought it was and Dion put baby FedEx going to his mama FedEx 767. So I was calling the DHL the aircraft they're similar to those. I was calling them feeders, so I'm not sure if that's correct or incorrect, but if somebody wants to go ahead and drop some knowledge I won't get in college, definitely appreciate that. And Cathay Pacific Airlines Dallas put, did anyone hear about Qantas getting a A220 end of year? That is definitely news to me, and definitely exciting. All right, up next on the runway, the one-way is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 716, sir, heading over to SAN Dago, San Diego, California. This is going to be a Boeing 737. And it's off. About to be out of here in no time. Be in San Diego sipping margaritas in no time. And Dion put, wow, I'm guessing he was not aware of it, just like me. Definitely appreciate Cathay Pacific Airlines Dallas sharing that with us. I love the sky controls, it's beautiful. Or contrails. Alright, up next on the runway, we got another crunch bar. And this is a hub for Southwest. So if you're wondering why we see so many Southwest flights, it's because Southwest pretty much runs this airport. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 893 heading over to Houston, Texas HOU, and this is going to be a Boeing 737. Next arriving flight is going to be coming in from San Diego also, and it's going to be operated by Southwest, none other. And this is going to be a Boeing 737, should be here in about 4 or 5 minutes, and that's going to be SWA 779. And for those of you guys that love smaller aircraft or private aircraft, we have one right here that's sneaking up on us on the runway, the one-way. And there we go. Check it out. Let me go ahead and pull up the information on here. Just bear with me a moment. And this is going to be XOJ736 heading over to TEB. And this is going to be a Cessna 750 Citation X. Alright, and while we wait for this aircraft to get on down the way, I'm going to try to eat some fruit because I'm a little bit hungry. I really didn't eat that well yesterday. I think I fell asleep maybe like at 8. I was tired. You know, all that, sitting down on the plane, it gets tiring. And we left, let me see, like at our flight, we caught it at about 9:54 or 9:45. And we had been up since about 3 o'clock in the morning. I fell asleep a little bit on our first flight from San Juan, Puerto Rico over to Orlando. And then I fell asleep maybe for like about an hour from our connecting flight from ORD over to Vegas. And then after that, the other 3 hours I was up. I couldn't fall back asleep. But luckily, the gentleman that was sitting in front of us, he had a tablet and he was playing one of the Fast and the Furious movies. So I was watching that. I was side busting on his iPad, and I was definitely watching whatever he was watching. I see FedEx kids. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do an OTSS. And for those of you that might not be familiar with OTSS, this is an over-the-shoulder shot, and that is the OTSS is definitely an Las Vegas thing, if you will. All right, and go ahead and get your scorecards ready, my Aviation Nation, and go ahead and score this landing here between a 1 and a 3. Michael, morning, sir. Great job as always. We will be in Vegas next week. Oh, all right. Are you going to be coming in the morning? What kind of flight are you going to be catching in? Maybe I could capture it when you come in or when you leave. If you're coming in the mornings, normally I'm out here in the mornings. It's a little bit fresher. Yesterday I was kind of surprised that it was a little bit warmer than normal. But I guess in the middle of this transition between summer and winter, it fluctuates, if you will. Alright, and Southwest is gone in the air like it just don't care. Oh yes, look at that. Now that's a shot right there. Up next on the runway, the one-way's gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be NKS 421. Gonna be heading over to Seattle, Washington, SEA, and this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Sorry, we're driving in from Tucson. It's all good. I mean, I know it's not cheap flying, so it's probably cheaper to drive in on gas than actually flying in. So ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you're moving and shaking, that's all that matters. All right. Spirit is gone. Let's see who's up next right here. Looks like he's a little bit eager to get on the runway, the one way, and this is gonna be N602SJ heading over to Scottsdale, SCF, and this is gonna be a Mitsubishi Challenger 850. This is operated by SetJet. And SetJet is definitely not losing any time right now. Aviation Nation, you did guess. This plane is going over to LAX. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Alright. Let's go ahead and get these other smaller aircraft that's somewhere on here. There you go. And this is going to be F900, and that's all pretty much they're providing me with right here. Might be some important people that might not want to be sharing their location. Privacy is key, if you will, especially if there's some big hot shots. They don't want people to know that they're in town, but kind of hard nowadays, you know, keeping that under wraps, especially with social media and whatnot. All you gotta do is take a picture, or somebody take a picture, they see you in the background, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Privacy is gone. Alright, up next on the runway, we got Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 1833, heading over to Ontario, California, ONT, and this is gonna be no surprise but a Boeing 737, because Southwest are normally either Boeing 737 or 737 MAX 8. Now, I don't make these stuff up. I don't label these or name these planes. I'm just calling them what they are. Alright, enough with that, because American, I don't even, or is it no Delta? Oh, I'm calling over here wrong, man. I'm messing up. Hold on, I gotta go ahead and give myself one of these right here. Definitely deserve one of these right now. it. And this is gonna be Delta Aerolíneas DAL 998. And that was gonna be a 757 heading over to Atlanta, Georgia. Alright, adios Delta. Adios. Up next on the runway, the one way, it's gonna be American Aerolíneas. And this is gonna be American Airlines AAL 1524 heading over to the MIA. Yeah. To MIA, Miami, Florida. Money is always a major issue. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And Dion put the rocket ship service going to the world's busiest airport, ATL. Oops, I made a mistake there. It happens, I make mistakes all day long. Somebody stop me. So I have no idea what we have in store today, what we got any deliveries coming in or whatnot. It's just gonna be a surprise. My jet tip ran out, my 7-day trial, and I refused to pay those $5. So that's where we're at. We're back to shooting in the dark over here. And American Aerolíneas is on off the track in the air like it just don't care. Alright, up next is gonna be, oh, what a surprise, Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is gonna be Southwest Airlines SWA 2492 heading over to DEN, Denver, Colorado. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737. And just a question, if anybody that's watching here right now, are you watching because you were driving by and you happen to see me streaming on the street, or just curious how many people on here are here because you're driving down the street and we're curious to see what I'm doing up here, if you will. Hey, what's up, Jack? How's it going? Good morning, welcome back. Definitely feels good to be back. I've been taking a little tour. I hit a few airports in the last 7 days, so that was definitely exciting. You know, being able to do something like that, very blessed. And up next on the runway, the one where we currently have American Aerolíneas AAL 1592 heading over to Austin, Texas. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. So I know where I'm posted up right now. There's a lot of cars that get stuck at the red light, so they could very easily see my logos and whatnot on my clothing. So just wondering if anybody in here is one of those people that were driving by here this morning and just happened to see me and are like, let's see what this guy's doing. I see him up here every other day or every day. Just curious, want to see what he's doing. See what kind of traffic this outfit gets me. And currently I'm on the baby blue one. The orange one actually ended up going to LA because I had it in my checked-in luggage. So I won't be wearing the orange one till I go to LA, which should be in the next, maybe in the next 2 weeks or under 2 weeks. One of these days I will definitely be out there, but definitely I'll be out there in the first week of December. Anyhow, I'm gonna be getting some new uniforms, or if you will. I'm gonna be coming up with oh look, you can see feeder right here. All right, I was wrong. I'm gonna be getting some new uniforms. I'm gonna be getting some green ones with Christmas trees and whatnot for the holiday spirit. Maybe I'll get some red ones too. Paint them up like a candy cane. I'll be looking like a human-sized candy cane, and that's not too bad of an idea. I think I might be doing that. I'm gonna go pick up a red outfit. I'm going to be back in Vegas in a few weeks after F1 has cleared out. Oh, hey, that's a smart move right there. You definitely don't want to be in here because it's definitely shizzle show, if you know what I'm saying. Authentic studio. Welcome. I don't Nintendo, but gracias. Oh, okay, they're gonna go ahead and let Frontier get into the driver's seat over here and let's see what we have right here. Oh yes. Is that Lynx? I think that might be Lynx. This is gonna be Frontier Flight FF T2150, and this is gonna, well, this is Grace. Oh, my apologies, Grace right there. And this is gonna be an Airbus A321er, and this flight's gonna be heading over to. It's gonna be heading over to Phoenix. Let me see if Michael B put. Are you gonna be out next week or next weekend? Coffee's on me, all right. Yeah. If you're talking about like Saturday and Sunday this week coming up, most likely, I don't. Maybe I'll be out here on Saturday for sure. I'll be out here on Sunday. Boeing 767. That's right. Authentic Studios. Yeah, most likely, for sure I'll be here on Sunday. I'm not sure about Friday or Saturday, just because this week, those are my 2 days that I'm going to be working. I'm going to be working Thursday and Friday, but I'm going to be working that late shift. So, when I work that late shift, I get off past 3 o'clock in the morning. So, it just all depends how I feel when I get up from work. And then I got to talk to my wife, because normally when I do those shifts, I normally won't go home if I come stream, just because it doesn't make any sense for me to drive all the way home. It takes me about an hour to get home and then drive back to the airport. My job is a lot closer to the airport, so normally I'll just sleep in my car for maybe 3 hours or whatever, and FedEx Caravan, and then I'll just sleep in my car, and then when the time comes, I'll just come and set up really quick. I at least get a few hours of sleep. Get my recharge my batteries 25%, and go get these flights. Baby FedEx idea. All right, I'm next on the runway. The runway we're gonna have Frontier Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Frontier Flight FFT 2123. This is going to be the pronghorn livery heading over to Santa Ana, SNA. And this is going to be an Airbus A320. And if any of you are wondering where GT Mach 1 is at, he's currently in Central America. He left. He said he was going to be out there for a week, so we'll see how long he ends up staying out there. The last time he ended up going out there, he ended up staying out there for 14 years or 12 years or something crazy. So hopefully, he comes back. Because I've been out there before, and let me tell you, we're definitely spoiled out here. When I did go out there, he has a big he has a big piece of land. I'm not sure how many acres it is, but he didn't have any cold. He didn't have any hot water. He didn't have a hot water system. So I'm not used to taking showers in cold. It's the worst. For those of you that have been to countries like this that don't really focus on having hot water, just having water in general is just that's all they need. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. So I did go out there maybe I think I went to visit him maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I want to say, and man, when I came into town, actually he went to buy a little heating system for the water, because I was definitely not going to be looking forward to that. And he also ended up buying a bug zapper, and it was funny because we went to the hardware store. I think we went to the hardware store. I don't remember. Anyhow, he had it, and he hooked it up the first night I was there, and we woke there. As soon as it gets dark, you can't be outside because there's just bugs all over the place. It's like you're in the middle of the freaking rainforest, in other words. And when we woke up in the morning, he had left the bug zapper connected all night on his porch. There was a mountain of maybe I would say a good 6 or 7 inches of just a pile of of all kinds of like beetles and all kinds of flying things that I've never seen in my life. That if they're calling on me, I definitely wouldn't be able to sleep. He bought me like a net so I could put over my bed while I was sleeping, so nothing big and ugly would crawl up on me. Cause it's ugly, it's disgusting. I'm trying to wake up in the middle of the night. And I remember the first night that I was there, he woke me up, and I thought he was waking me up because he was gonna tell me that I had like a big cockroach crawling all over me. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas flight NKS 2514 heading over to Reno, RNO. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Anyhow, so I thought when he woke me up, he's gonna tell me that I had like a big, either like a big cockroach or maybe like a beetle or I don't know, maybe a rattlesnake or a scorpion or I don't know what I was thinking. I was half asleep. He woke me up and I jumped out of bed. I was like, what was crawling on me? What was going on? He was like, no, nothing's crawling on you. I think there's something wrong with my dog. And one of his dogs was having some medical problems. It's kind of sad. Yeah, I think two of his dogs ended up passing away while I was there. And then my other buddy was telling him that that me going there was what caused all these issues. Kind of messed up. I feel bad for him. Kind of sucked, but hey, that's just life. And another thing that did happen was when he went to pick me up from the airport, he rented a car and he went to pick me up from the airport so we wouldn't have to catch the bus. Because when I went there, I landed in Managua, Nicaragua, and he lives about I would say maybe like an hour or two outside of Managua. And the public transportation they got out there is nothing like what I'm used to out here. But I'm willing to take it, because that's just how I roll. It's all good to me, it's all good. But hold on, I'm not continue with the story right now as soon as I read up this flight information. This is gonna be Southwest flight SWA 5478 coming in from Santa Ana, SNA, California. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737. Anyhow, he rented a car and he came to pick me up. And then I think I had to use the restroom, so he jumped out of the car. So he's helping me with my bags and whatnot. We go back to the car. GT Mach 1, he left the car keys in the car. So then we're screwed. Like we're like, I don't know how to break into a car. I don't know how to use a shimmy. Like what are we gonna do here? Luckily, this dude from the airport, I guess they deal with that on they deal with that on a daily basis. I'm assuming, and the dude was able to actually help us out. We just like pried the door a little bit. We cracked it just a bit, and he got I think it was a shoelace. I took out my shoelace and I was trying to wrap my shoelace around the unlocking mechanism on the car. So the dude came while we were prying it open, and he was able to actually lasso it around the locking mechanism, and he was able to unlock it. I ended up getting him $20. I was just so relieved that he was able to do that. And you know what? And that isn't the first time that GT Mach 1 has left his keys in the car. I remember there's one time we were in San Diego one time. We were up to no good. This was like maybe like 1999, maybe 2000. It could have been past 2001 though. We were up in San Diego, in East Side San Diego, if you will. And we were up to no good, like I was saying. And that particular night also, and this was nighttime, and we're in the East Side. This is like not an area we should be in. We weren't familiar with the area. There was a lot of parties going on and whatnot that night. And he left the keys in there. So we went to do what we're going to do. And when we come back to the car, he can't find his keys. I was like, of course you can't find your keys. Your keys are inside. You left them in the car. So now I was like, hey, fool, you're going to have to break a window. Like, there's just no way around it. We're going to have to break a window. It's either this or we're probably going to get robbed or even worse out here. Because we shouldn't even be out here in the first place. We're from LA. We're not familiar with the territory. And somebody's going to notice us. So we ended up finding a rock on the floor right there. He ended up busting out like the little window. At that time, he had like a little Toyota Corolla, and he broke the little window. Like on the back seat, there's like that big window, and then there's that little window. He broke that window out, and he was able to reach the unlocking or the lock, and he unlocked it, and we were able to get into the car, and we ran boost out of there ASAP. So Those are the 2 times that I know of that GT Mach Uno locked his keys inside the door. There might be other ones that I wasn't present for. I wouldn't be surprised. But not to make it seem like I've never locked my keys, because I definitely did that. Not too long. You know what? As a matter of fact, when I started spotting, maybe like my first or second. No, it had to be like my second or third spotting video. I was right here in the spotting area. And this is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 449 coming in from Playa Larga, Strong Beach, commonly known as Long Beach, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And let me check out the comments to make sure I'm not missing any of the comments right here. And let me see. Mrs. Smith, hey, welcome. Hey, watching in from New Zealand. Take care. Everyone, safe travels to you all. Enjoy. Gracias. So anyhow, I was plane spotting, and I think I was gonna get ready to move my car, and I put something in my trunk. And when I put something in my trunk, I didn't realize I put my keys in there, and I ended up locking myself out. So then I was trying to call OnStart, because my car has OnStart, to check if they could pop my doors, but they told me since I wasn't subscribed that they couldn't do it, that I needed to subscribe. So I ended up subscribing after that. I ended up calling my wife. Luckily, I had actually left my phone inside the car too, but luckily I had my Apple Watch, which has cellular data, and I was able to call my wife like that to let her know, hey, like I locked my keys in the carro. Can you come rescue me? And she ended up coming down. She went to get the spare keys at home because she was not at home at that time when that happened. And she came to rescue me. So lesson learned: every time before I put any equipment in my car, I always I unlock my doors and I open them, because my car, if you don't open the doors within a certain amount of time, the doors automatically lock back up. So before I put anything in my trunk now, I always unlock the doors and pop the door open, or roll my window down at least. And like that, if something like that does happen in the future, then I could at least, there's a remedy for it, and I don't have to call my wife or AAA or anything like that. It's definitely embarrassing. My wife was making fun of me. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 1725. This is going to be coming in from Portland, Oregon. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX Ocho. And let me see. Jack put, since I got AAA, I haven't locked my keys in that out before. It was a weekly occurrence. You know what? I actually do have I actually do have AAA. I just don't like to use them for things like that. Since my wife had I have a spare keys at the house. It was easier just to call my wife opposed to using up one of my AAA occurrences, because you only get, I think, 3 a year, and I'd rather use those, like if I'm out of town and something does happen. That would benefit me more than opposed to something happen here locally, and I could just take care of it myself, or have my wife or somebody else assist me. But that time when we were in Nicaragua, definitely there's no AAA out there, so we're just pretty much at the mercy of a Good Samaritan. We're just pretty much at the mercy of the Samaritan that helped us out. And I'm not sure if I mentioned it or not, but I ended up getting him $20. Dude was happy. So a huge relief, if you will. All right, let's see what we have coming over here. We have United Aerolíneas UAL 242 heading over to SFO, and it's going to be a Boeing 737, and we should see it shortly. As soon as it gets a little bit closer, I'll go ahead and zoom in on it. And we also have a feeder flight, another FedEx feeder flight coming in to the runway, and this is going to be PCM 8976er, and this is going to be a Cessna 208B Super Cargo Master heading over to, I have no idea because it's not providing me the information, but it's only going to be one of two. It's either going to be Cedar City or St. George. Those are the only two areas that I've noticed that they fly to. Anyhow, we have a few other planes coming in. Let me check if we have any coming in, sneaking up behind us. Yep, we do. We definitely do. We have a Southwest flight coming in from Fresno, California, F-18. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 1668. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. I still can't see it behind us, but it should be coming in shortly, if you will. Oops, I picked it again. And let's see, is the feeder leaving from over here? Is that the feeder? Yeah, what? They normally leave over there from one right. So we definitely got some action this morning from FedEx, if you will. We got that 767, and this will be our second feeder, I believe. So this will technically be our third FedEx flight taking off from the runway, one way. All right, so we just hit an hour and 10 minutes. Like I was saying, I'm glad to be back. Definitely. Normally, like my max when I travel, I normally do a week. Janets, I am not sure. I know we've had 3 Janets leave or come in so far. I'm not sure if we had any leave. I don't recall. I would have to play back the video to figure that out. My short-term memory is really bad, so I won't know until I play back the video and add all the timestamps to the flights, if you will. All right, and Southwest is about 4 minutes away, so as soon as it gets a little bit closer, I'm gonna go ahead and do an OTSS. And for those of you that are here are new, the OTSS is over the shoulder shot, and this is Las Vegas flights, and we are the home of the OTSS, of the over the shoulder shot, and we are also Las Vegas flights, the home of the Janet Aerolíneas, and I got a few other ones, but I can't keep up with all these things I got going on over here. It's just way too many. Anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and flip it around right now because I can't see that crunch bar of the sky is coming over here. I'm getting closer and closer to us, so I'm gonna go ahead and flip it around here, and we'll go ahead and get that full effect. And here we go. You see? Told you guys it was coming. And I've been checking out flights to go to San Francisco, so I'm trying to catch a flight out to San Francisco, hopefully before the month is over. If I'm able to catch like a flight, a round trip for under $50, then I'll book a flight and I'll go ahead and bring you some strings from San Francisco, if you will. Alright, this flight is just gliding in. How many of you guys that are currently watching this stream right now were able to catch some of the streams from San Juan, Puerto Rico? And if you did catch any of them, what did you guys think about the aircraft or plane types that I was able to capture while I was there? Was it something that you were interested in? Did you see something there that you've never seen before? What's your thoughts on the stream from San Juan, Puerto Rico? Next flight we got coming in is going to be operated by Frontier Aerolíneas, and this is going to be FFT 2164 coming in from Seattle, Washington, SEA, and it's going to be an Airbus A320. And this is going to be Rocket the Hammerhead Shark livery. Should be here in about 6 minutes or so. So right now while we're waiting, because it seems like it's kind of dead right now, I am going to eat some fruit, if you will. And let me take out my microphone, because the microphone is definitely going to stop me from reaching down. Or maybe drink some water. Stole it was good, man. Love the content. Hey, really appreciate that. Rob, really appreciate that. We ended up going to a priority lounge in Orlando, since we had a layover there for like 2 hours, and we ate breakfast, and I took some fruits for on the road, if you will. Sitting back here, so are maybe working on it. And that Frontier flight, I was just talking about Rocket, the hammerhead shark. I can see now. I'll go ahead and flip it around right now. I'm just gonna get a drink of water. We'll definitely be seeing Rocket right now do the damn thing. All right, let's go ahead and go on LTSS right here. Thank you for your patience, my Aviation Nation. And remember, you could become, yes, you could become part of the Aviation Nation. It's free 99, doesn't cost you anything. Free 99, are you out of your mind? And you could become part of the Aviation Nation. And here we go. Let's see, let's check it out. There we go. It's coming in. Oh, I moved a little bit and I lost it. There we go. Let's see. My attention span's not the greatest over here, so I am easily distracted by shiny things. So that's why when people honk, it messes me up. Hey, what's up, Innobex? How's it going? Buenos dias. Bueno. Hey, Yamada. Yep, I'm back in Vegas, you know, representing. I had to come back home. The wifey was getting on my bumper asking me when I was coming back. I've been gone for a week. And I forgot that I got a home. Nah, I didn't forget. I just taking a vacation. All right. And definitely feels good to be back. My daughter was happy when I showed up. And it's funny because she didn't even see me. She just heard my voice and she knew it was me. And she's like 5 years old. And then one of the first things that came out of her mouth was like, "My toy, where's my toy?" That's how she cared about. She cared about her getting her toys that I told her I was gonna bring her. I picked her up two keychains. I picked her up a Sonic keychain. And I picked her up a Karol G keychain. And then we ended up stopping at a dollar store. And I picked her up 3 coloring books. Oh man, we got the Crazy Taxi livery coming through right now. Check it out. Yeah, I know it's not a Crazy Taxi, but it reminds me of Crazy Taxi. This is the Maryland 1 livery, if you will. AKA named by named by Las Vegas Flights. The Crazy Taxi livery. And you might be wondering, why is he calling it the Crazy Taxi livery? If you play Crazy Taxi, then you would know. Looking all crazy over there. Two-tone. Look at that, if you will. Oh, no. They're watching me like a hawk. Make sure I don't steal none of those national secrets from national trade secrets from the airport. You know, since everybody knows, you know, that secrets are kept here at the airport. Man, you know what? All I got to say about this whole airport situation and these fools, you know, being on me is 9/11 definitely messed everything up. Everything of Key West International Airport. I have not, but you know, it's a possibility. You know, if I could get out there some way, I'll be more than happy to go to different airports. Like, that's definitely in my plans is checking out different airports. And what I'm gonna do right here is I put down notes on my phone, so I'm gonna add that to one of my airports as a possibility of an airport to go stream at. Spying on the Janets, yeah, maybe. You know, just never know. Might have been compromised. Anyhow, yeah, I don't know. Hey, you know what? Like 9/11 really messed a lot of things up, and with this Patriot Act that they're always trying to put down our throat, it really sucks. You know, because all I'm doing out here is you know, bringing you guys these planes. That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about what anybody else is talking about. Security of the airport and blah 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 blah. Hey, save that for somebody else. I'm just here for the planes. And I'm not sure if any of you have seen one short. I think I put it up like a week or two ago, where there's an airport employee driving by, and it looks like he's flipping me off. Can you guys double check that video? Because I think he's flipping me off, but I'm not sure. It definitely looks like he was flipping me off when he drove by. Jackson put they don't want you getting pictures of the little green people. Hey, maybe. But yeah, so if you guys have a moment, definitely check out that short. Check out if I'm getting the finger on that one or if it's just all in my head. But I would say I'm about 75% certain that I was giving the finger. I don't know how come they don't like me. I just, you know, say nice things about them. Really nice things about all of them. All these airport employees. I love them all. All right, up next on the runway, the one way, we have Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 1744 heading over to San Diego. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And right behind us, we have another Southwest coming in. And this is going to be Southwest flight 3072 coming in from Reno. And that's also going to be a Boeing 737. And I still don't see it behind me. And Yamada put, they are afraid they will be caught being lazy on camera. Hey, that is another thing. It's a good possibility. But I'm more interested in the planes. I mean, it looks like they're doing something outrageous on the runway. Then you know, I'll be more than happy to capture that. But other than that, you know, like my main priority is the aircraft here. Like the people are just they're just in the picture, you know. I'm not too focused, like I said. Anyhow, and all right, I can see that Southwest. So as soon as this Southwest flight takes off, I'm gonna go ahead and do an OTSS, and we'll definitely be getting the other Southwest flight coming in to the runway, the one way. You know, and I wanted to stream when I was in Florida, but my layover was kind of short. And then from what I was reading online, Florida is another airport that's not that's definitely not spotter, or not Florida. I mean Orlando, Florida. That airport is, from what I read online, they're definitely not spotter friendly either. But you know, I would have tried my luck. You know, and I'm there. Why not? Why wouldn't I try? And then let me see, maybe go to Miami. Alright, yeah, wait. Oh, we got the Nevada one coming in. Oh, this is gonna be a lovely one. This Nevada one livery is definitely one that I do like. That blue is pretty awesome. They got going right there. Yeah, I'm gonna run that by the wife. I'm sure my wife, she's always up for some traveling. But if I flew into Florida, I would have to go with Southwest, and I would have to go to FLL, Fort Lauderdale, and then we would have to drive down to or drive up. I don't recall which way it is. We would go up to down to Miami. We did that a few years back. We ended up going up to Miami. We stayed up there for a few days. We ended up going to, I think it's called Sun Beach or something with a sun on it. And we went to there's this park. I don't know. I think it's called Domino Park. I want to say, where like the older Cubans sit down and play dominoes. I know it comes out in a few movies. Might come out in Fast and the Furious or one of those movies. And up next on the runway, the one way is gonna be that flying banana. And this is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas flight NKS 806, heading over to Atlanta, Georgia, Airbus A320. And we have another flight coming in right behind us, so I'm gonna flip it around. Let me see what we have coming in. We have the Flying Banana NKS 1722 coming in from Portland, Oregon, PDX Airbus A320. Let's go ahead and do this over the shoulder activity. Domino Park. Yeah, Little Havana, that's right. Yeah, that is right. Thank you for that llamada. I couldn't recall what the name of the place that I was at. Yeah, Little Havana, that sounds about right. Oh no, this is not a yellow banana. This shit is banana peel. Somebody probably lost their gold coins in Mario Kart with that banana. So anyhow, but yeah, so, and you know what, it's definitely nice. You know, I've been doing these streams. I think I'm gonna be going to my 5th month, and it's really fun, and it makes me feel good. You know, seeing the channel grow. You know, going from having my first subscriber, which was my wife, and now to you know, being hitting over 1,000. Definitely exciting times. When I originally started the channel, I was giving myself at least a year, 12 months to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I was able to, you know, with the help of you guys, able to reach that goal in a fraction of the time that I had anticipated to reach that goal. Next flight, we got arriving coming in on the runway, the one we got Southwest flight SWA 1246 coming in from SBA Santa Barbara, California, Boeing 737. And this flight here on the screen is going to be none other than Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is going to be SWA 1890 coming in from Sacramento, and it's going to be a Boeing 737 Max 8. And this location right here, I prefer streaming from here than inside the airport. It's just the visuals right here on the ground are a lot better. There we go, and let's go ahead and check out that Max 8. But anyhow, so like I was saying about the channel growing and seeing it grow, it's really, really exciting. And day after day, that's why you know, I try not to lose the momentum. You know, I'm hot right now. I feel good. And I wake up, like today I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't sure I was going to come out yesterday. But you know, my internal clock woke me up. And let me tell you guys, I'm definitely not an early person. You know, I'm the type of person that I'll sleep until like 9 or 10. But with this streaming and stuff, crank up that sound. Okay, let me crank it up. What about now? Is that better, or should I put it up a little bit more? Unfortunately, I mean, I can't hear what I sound like, but if you guys, if it's too low, let me know and I'll crank it up. I just turned it up a notch right now. Let me know if I need to put it up a little bit more. I could take a thumbs up if it's good. If you need me to bump it up a little bit more, I'll bump it up a little bit more. No, you're fine. Okay, cool, perfect. I am using some new mics today, or at least one new mic. I added one mic to my setup, so now I have two mics, also including. I was referring to the jet engines. All right. Well, I just put on my mic. If I went too high, let me know, and I'll readjust it. So, like I was saying, I put an extra mic on here, so I have left and right audio now. Plus the ATC. I'm not sure if the ATC is on, but let me double check. Oh no, it's not on. I am using a new video card, a video capture card. This video capture card actually allows me to put in some extra audio into it. So I plugged in my phone to that extra port, and then on the other port I put in the extra mic. I hear a little bit of static in the background. All right. And I cannot hear nothing.
Bravo. Runway,
Bueno, Jonathan. That's my boy Jonathan right there. He's definitely been helping me out, gave me some great tips on how to grow my channel. He was giving me some tips on the shorts and whatnot. So if you're wondering, you know, where I came up with the idea with the shorts and whatnot, he was giving me some ideas, and then I added a little bit of my ideas in there. So, and that's what it's looking like now with us combining our powers, if you will. And I just want to go ahead and give you guys an update on the battery power on my phone right now. I'm actually at 94%. So I think I figured out this whole issue of my phone not staying charged while I'm streaming. So that's definitely a huge relief. I would hate, you know, when I'm doing like these really good streams and my phone just all of a sudden just craps out on me. So I've been on here an hour and 32 minutes, and it's only gone down 6%. So that's definitely a huge improvement. All right, we just hit 100 watchers, and thank you for all of you that are tuning in. Really appreciate it. The last time I hit 100, and I think I hit 130 here in Vegas, my phone would die within minutes. And the worst part was that I didn't even realize my phone was about to die. It just crapped out on me right at the last moment.
Fred 1351, Los Angeles, morning 7 Athens, California, 737, wind calm, runway 26 left.
All right. Next on the runway, the one where we currently have Alaskan Horizon AS2146 heading over to Seattle, Washington, and this is going to be a E175LR. And it's gone. And we have one coming in behind us. So I'm gonna go ahead and do an OTSS right now. Let me see what's we have Alaskan Aerolíneas coming in from SFO Boeing 737, and this is going to be AS 717, and right behind there we have a flight trailing in from that's operated by Spirit Aerolíneas. So let me go and flip it around, and we're gonna go ahead and get these views, if you will. And if Abby's watching, I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Abby. Bueno, Abby. I know she likes watching these streams. Jose, hey, Jose. Good morning. Buenos dias. All right, and we got our last get, Aviones. There we go. That's right, OTSS. That's right, and that's my boy right there, Jonathan. Like, once again, he's definitely been a huge help. He's the one that came up with the over the shoulder shot. So definitely guiding me on this whole rabbit hole I'm going down on social media, if you will. Definitely, I want to give credit where it's due. He's helping me out with that, and you guys are helping me with getting the subscribers up, and pushing me up into that YouTube algorithm, if you will. So I want to go ahead and give a big shout out and thank you to you guys also, because without you guys assistance and watching this and being interested in this, this channel would have never taken off or gone anywhere. All right, and we got another OTSS coming in right now. We got that banana of the skies coming in on the runway, the one way. Spirit, Jack put a Spirit the school bus with wings. And let's go ahead and get your scorecards, my Aviation Nation, and score this flight here, if you will. And this is gonna be NKS 2521. Came in from San Jose, SJC, Airbus A320. And you know what? Did the Hawaiian Airlines flight come in yet? Because I have not seen it, unless it landed on the other runway on 26 right, or 26 left, one or the other. Let me check out my. It's about to be bases loaded on this side. Look at that. Anyhow, I hope you guys are enjoying this content that I'm providing you guys. The commentary or whatnot, and if you're new here and you're not used to hearing the way I speak, just so we're on the same page, I'm not really like I would say I'm not well versed on the airplane types and the terminology and whatnot. I'm relatively new to this to the scene. I'm about to be going on 5 months strong, so I'm learning this stuff as I go, if you will. And Graham put, good morning, X. How are you doing today? Hope you had a good flight back from San Juan. Oh, yay. Hey, Graham, really appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely did. I made it. As long as my flight landed, that's all that mattered. And I got here in one piece. So, yeah, definitely a good flight. No complaints. We have our last hit coming in to the runway, the one way. And me personally, I prefer landings than takeoff. So 95% of the time, I'm going to focus on landings. I'm not sure if you guys feel the same, but if you guys, what are your thoughts on that? What do you guys prefer, landings or takeoffs or both? You don't care, as long as you're looking at planes. And that Alaskan Horizon flight that just landed was going to be SKW3499 coming in from Los Angeles, the 213. And this flight that's about to take off right now is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 5473 heading over to HNL, Honolulu, Hawaii. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX Ocho. And Jonathan prefers landings. And Graham, hold on, Graham. One moment, I hear a flight coming in. Then we got that first wall of the skies coming in. And Graham put, nice to see you here again at Reid International Airport. Yep. What was it? I haven't been out here for like about a week, right? Because I've been taking that world tour, if you will. I'm always partial to takeoffs, get the adrenaline rush from the throttle up. Yep. Alright, and we have another flight taking off, so here you go. This is for Graham right here. And this is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 656 heading over to Salt Lake City. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Oh, yeah, there it is. You got it, Graham. Yep. Got it just in time, if you will. Hey, Graham, really appreciate you participating and helping me out with this flight information. It does make it a tad bit easier on me over here. All right, and it's gone. Up next is another Southwest flight, another Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is going to be SWA 2608 with service to Phoenix, Arizona, and this is going to be a Boeing 737. And right behind us we have another. And it looks like it's another Southwest flight, but I'll confirm it now in a moment. Oh no, actually it's gonna be JetBlue JBU 880 coming in from Los Angeles, Airbus A320. We're definitely gonna have to go ahead and get an OTSS right here. And I don't think I've seen so many JetBlue flights before like I did in Puerto Rico. And in Puerto Rico it was like non-stop JetBlue flights. It was JetBlue after JetBlue. As a matter of fact, I'm not even calling them JetBlue anymore. I'm calling them JetBlue. Let's see what do we got here on JetBlue. Alright, JetBlue is about to make that landing right now. Just trying to focus on it so I don't lose it. And this is gonna be JetBlue Vacations Livery. Never seen that one before. And let me see, Bear put, I got to watch airplanes and learn Spanish. Love it. Hey, Bear, really appreciate it. You know what I would have, and I messed up on this. I should have done this because I already knew beforehand, before going out there, that the ATC doesn't work. The live ATC app doesn't work out there. I should have taken a handheld radio so I could have got, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, you know what? Do they talk in English or Spanish there? I'm not sure. Like the air traffic control. I don't know. I'm guessing maybe they have to talk English. I'm not sure. Because in Puerto Rico, even though it's a U.S. territory, the majority of the population speaks Spanish. I think like when it comes to court and whatnot, I think that stuff might be like in English, or maybe I'm not. I'm not sure. No, I really don't know. I know one time I got my Puerto Rican ID a few years ago. And everything was in Spanish when I went to the DMV. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Look what we got right here. We got an incoming flight. And look who we have right there in the background right there. Trying to sneak out on us. Frontier FFT 770. Sammy the Squirrel off to Denver. Hey, gracias. And look at what we got right here. We got Janet Aerolíneas. Or should I say Juanita? Sammy the Squirrel, and I'll turn over to Sammy the Squirrel right now. I gotta definitely pay attention to Janet Aerolíneas, and you know what happens when we get Janets around here. Let me go ahead and I know I've been kind of slipping on this, but let's do it. Yep. Because there's nobody on it. That's why. Oh yeah. And Janet's leaving. Which Janet is this? I don't know. No sé. And this is gonna be Juanita 17, Juanita 17. And if you're not familiar with Janet, it's actually an airline that's operated by the government or has a contract, and they fly employees from Area 51 on a daily basis between here, Reid, and Area 51. All right, and this is gonna be Frontier Flight FFT 770 heading over to Denver, Colorado, and this is gonna be Airbus A320. Are you also on Instagram or other social medias so I can share the info? Yes, I am. It's the same information. Actually, if you go to my about information, it should be on there. It's for Instagram, it's Las Vegas Flights, and for TikTok is Las Vegas Flights also. It might be Las Vegas Flights Live. I'm not sure, but just look it up under either of them, and it should pop up. I have the same logo on all of them that I share with this YouTube account, if you will. But on TikTok and Instagram, I really haven't really focused on them. I kind of been I dropped the ball on them. In other words, up until last week, I really wasn't posting anything up. My shorts, they're not really that I'm posting up on Instagram or TikTok. They're not really like this type of content. You know, it's more of just to get my name out there and bring something different to the table. So thank you. I really appreciate that, Bear. Appreciate it. Up next is gonna be United Aerolíneas, and this base is loaded right now, but we got at least maybe like about 10 planes or whatnot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 7. So we got 7 aircraft right here. First up is gonna be HD JT, and this is gonna be a Honda HA-420 or 420 Honda Jet. And where is Honda Jet at? Right? Let me see. Let me check it out right here. Honda Jet is gonna be right here on the runway, the one-way. All right, and once again, it's definitely exciting. You know that I got 100 people watching the stream. Definitely, all this, the time I've been spending out here is actually starting to pay off, and people are starting to tune in and whatnot. Rack him, stack him, and pack him from Jack. Honda Jet. Yeah. Oh, now what do we have coming in over here? We got Southwest Aviones. Honda Jets is another name for motorbike with wings. Alright. And speaking of bikes, man, I was looking forward to seeing the Willy Bandit today, but obviously we're not located today where he normally does his wheelies at. So hopefully this week, sometime this week, we'll get the Willy Bandit, if you will. And this flight that just arrived right now was gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 459 coming in from Santa Ana, California, Boeing 737. All right, up next is going to be United Aerolíneas. This is going to be UAL 1363 heading over to the City of Angels, Tinseltown, Los Angeles, California, LAX, and this is going to be a Boeing 737. Southwest 2274 off to Chicago 737. That's right. and 737-700. Ocho, sorry. Oh, it's all good. I'm always calling out different things and whatnot. We got a flight coming in, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it over the shoulder right here, or semi over the shoulder. Right, and this flight arriving just now is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 965 coming in from Burbank, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Next on the runway, the one-way about to head out of here, it's going to be none other than Southwest. And right here in Reid International Airport, we get nothing but Southwest flights. So if you don't like Southwest, you're probably not going to like them after you're done watching this stream. You're probably going to have an extra certain hatred for them, but anyhow, this is how we get here, and it helps me out practice on my camera skills, tracking them and zooming in and zooming out and whatnot. And this is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 237 heading over to Long Beach, LGB, and this is gonna be a Boeing 737. Thank you, Graham, really appreciate it. Alright, and we're about to be hitting the 2-hour mark soon, so you guys already know when we hit that 2-hour mark what that means. Well, maybe you don't, because maybe you guys are not following me, and maybe this is the first time you guys are watching this stream, so just put your volume down a little bit. I'm not trying to blow out your eardrums, and I'm not trying to have any type of lawsuits or any type of legal trouble. So, with that being said, in about another 10 minutes, I'll be doing the halftime show. Sometimes I'll forget, because we'll start getting a lot of flights and whatnot, and my attention span is not the greatest, so as soon as I remember, once we hit that 2-hour mark, definitely gonna be dropping that heat on you guys. Gonna be dropping that track. I'm biting this off. And Graham put a Southwest 2296, number 4 for departure off to St. Louis 737 Max Ocho. And if you're not aware what ocho is, ocho is actually said ocho, but you know I drag it out. It's the Spanish way of saying the number 8 in Spanish. So ocho is 8, and 8 is ocho, and vice versa. So if you don't know the number 8 in Spanish, hopefully you picked it up, and now you do, and you can thank me later. Who says you have to go to listen to Duolingo or Inglés sin Barreras? You don't need none of that stuff. Just listen to my stream, and you're gonna be picking up some of those Spanish word terminologies that might just help you out one day. You know, if you're in Colombia and somebody's about to throw you in the back of their trunk, maybe you could throw out one of those, a word or two, and they'll let you go. Anyhow, this is going to be the Flying Banana Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 540 heading over to Austin, Texas, and this is going to be an Airbus A320 or 0. Alright. Up next on the runway, it's going to be none other than Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 279 or 9 in English. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 Max Ocho 8. And let me check it out if anything's coming in behind us. Alright. We're off. It looks like we have some activity over here from some of the private jets, so I'll go ahead and swing it on over right now. Definitely don't want to miss out on some of these jets coming through. They do some pretty colorful ones coming this way on the runway, So I I don't discriminate. Whatever. If it flies, it flies. Alright. And Southwest is gone. Let's check out this other. I saw this one, but it just turned, so we're not gonna really be able to see the whole enchilada. But it looked pretty cool from the. If you could be able to see it from the side. I like the color scheme. Some of these flights have some pretty cool color schemes. And this is gonna be CL0. That's all I got for you guys, because very limited information on a lot of these private planes. They might be pulling off calling some favors at the FAA. Alright, and it's gone. Let's go ahead and get back to regularly programmed flights, if you will, back to these commercial airliners. Up next is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas, or also known as the Crunch Bar of the Skies. And you might be thinking, hey, I've never heard any other spotter refer to Southwest as the Crunch Bar of the Skies. That is right, because as far as I'm aware, as far as I care, I'm the one that came up with that. And that's going to be Southwest Flight WN2296. It's going to be a Boeing 737 MAX. So heading over to St. Louis, the STL Challenger 300. Gracias. And thank you for that, Jonathan. Really appreciate it. Eardrums. Alright, and we got Frontier on the runway. Frontier is going to be kind of quick right here. This is going to be Frontier Flight FFT 2000 heading over to Atlanta, Georgia. And this is going to be Cruise the Island Fox Livery. That's good to know, because I wasn't too sure about that. I know when I went to Mexico, it was the same thing also. I didn't have like the ATC app, then it wasn't picking up their channel. So, and then I didn't bring a radio along, but I'm definitely gonna have to invest in a handheld radio. What is it? The Uniden, yeah. So definitely want to bring us some aviation, some live aviation to when I'm doing these streams internationally. Alright, is Southwest going to be cutting? Yep, Southwest is cutting to the front of the line right here. This is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 901 heading over to SNA, Santa Ana, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Thank you, Graham. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot I brought some chocolate, but you know what? I'm not gonna eat the chocolate right now. It'll probably be bad for business. I'll hold off on that until once I'm done. And we're up to an hour and 57 minutes, an hour and 58. We just hit 109 people watching the stream. Definitely exciting once again. And my battery, let me see the percentage of my battery here. I am at 94%. Those are some good numbers right there. I'm glad I was able to figure out what was going on with my phone not being able to charge when I'm streaming. Insert prices right here. Hold on. This one. That one. Is that the one you talk about? And I don't think, not that I watch them that often, but on other spotters channels, I don't think I've never heard anybody else dropping little sounds like that. So, like I said, always trying to bring something different to the table. All right, what you said? 1:15. We're breaking records today. At this rate, I'm about to tell my wife I'm about to quit my job. Nah, I can't quit my job. I'm not even bringing in any money yet. Definitely picking up a lot of traffic sounds. All right, if you want, I could disconnect that mic. I could definitely, if it's bothering you, I could take it off. I could go back to the regular setup. No problema. What do you think? I'll let the people choose. Southwest 1664 off to Tucson 737. Let me see. I'm gonna disconnect the other mic. Let me see how to connect it here. Oh, hold on. We got a little private jet coming in, sneaking in on us over here. You know what I think I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to buy another one of these Rode mics, because one of these Rode mics, they do really good on not picking up a lot of the traffic sounds. I'm gonna jump on Offer Up to check if I can pick one up relatively cheap. All right, let me turn this around. Drop my dead cat. All right. So I disconnected the other mic. And let me see. I just gotta switch this over here. Hello. Hello. Okay. Oh, so I went ahead and switched my mics around. All right. The Wild Goose 197. Citation from Burbank. Oh, that's the one I caught. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm hoping, and let me play my surround sounds. All right, so we're gonna get ready for the halftime mark. Let's go ahead and get it. Hey, thank you for the. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, shit! Hold on. We got this beauty coming in. All right, and the Goose, I just saw your message. Your camera panning is pretty good for a starter. Yeah, like I said, I just started. I haven't even hit 5 months yet. As far as I've been doing this, I'm relatively new to this spotting activity, if you will. No formal training. Like my rig here that I got, it's pretty much MacGyvered. I got cables upon cables coming out, and I carry extra cables just in case something goes wrong. And that flight that just landed right now is going to be Delta Aerolíneas DAL 2835 coming in from Seattle, Washington, and that was going to be an Airbus A321. All right, and this flight, who's this right here? Who this be? This is going to be TIV 715er heading over to Salt Lake City. I like the color scheme, kind of reminds me of Star Wars, if you will. And this is going to be a Gulfstream G600. And thank you for that, Graham. Graham just dropped that heat on me. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I was trying to bring in another mic so we could get that left and right audio, but it looks like that other mic is just picking up way too much sound and whatnot. Is my mic is it loud enough, or should I adjust the volume, bring it up a little bit, or should I bring it a little bit down? And we have a flight coming in right behind us. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that OTSS in right now. This is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 2079 coming from San Diego, and it's gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Hey, your volume is good. All right, thank you, Pat. Thank you for confirming that. Really appreciate it. And then Alan Lee, good afternoon from Northeast England. All right, hey, good day to you, my good sir. And up next on the runway, the one way, it's gonna be none other than Southwest Aerolíneas. Whoa, that thing sounded horrible. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1668 heading over to Tucson, Arizona. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And let me see, Grand Put wave of Southwest flights coming out for departure. And you know what that's called, Graham? Or what I call it? I call that crunch time. Crunch time, crunch time. Anytime that I see a number of aircraft coming over to the runway, the one way, it's a crunch time. And I think that's the perfect saying for it. But that's just me. I live in my own world. I have my own imagination. Be coming up with some quite interesting things to do. Don't mean to toot my own horn here. And then Grant put 1 Tucson, 2 Burbank, 3 San Jose, and 4 Los Angeles. Whoa! Now that's a good time right there. Definitely a good time. All right, and Southwest is gone. Oh no, we got the po-po. Hopefully they can't see me right here. Hopefully I'm in incognito mode. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 2054 heading over to Burbank, Boeing 737. Fifth will be Southwest 1233 to Omaha, Nebraska 737 MAX 8. Once again, thank you, Graham. Really appreciate that. Did any of you guys catch my shorts from? Did you guys catch my shorts? Oh no, another po-po. Oh no. Did any of you guys catch any of my shorts? Not my shorts, but my YouTube shorts, if you will. Did you? What do you guys think about them? I need some feedback. And anytime X the stream here. All right, thank you, gracias. All right, and this is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 471 heading over to San Jose, California. Boeing 737 MAX out chow. All right, I just looked behind me. It looks like we have another flight coming in, so definitely gonna be doing an LTSS, if you will. And let me see. Pat put air traffic could be picking up with inbounds, maybe starting. Hold on, I lost that message. Let me bring it back up right now. From Pat. Air traffic could be picking up with inbound flights, maybe starting tomorrow with F1 coming to town. There could be a lot more private jets and maybe a few more heavies with F1 cars. Hey, you know what? Right now that you mentioned that a lot of people are going to be coming in with their private planes and whatnot. I was reading, or maybe I just read the title. You know, I don't know. Anyhow, from what I read, they were saying that, and people were they were outraged because the airport, which obviously is a public entity, they were charging like outrageous amounts of money for this week coming up, you know, for F1. Like they increased all the prices. And my question for that would be, okay, they're charging, I don't know, it was like $5,000 for like private jets to come in. But what's happening with all this money that's coming in that they're charging all these private jets, and why? If you guys have any on the Clark County Department of Aviation bringing up their prices for planes coming in, what's your thoughts on something like that? Up next on the runway, we have Delta Aerolíneas on the runway, the one-way. And this is going to be DL4104. And this is going to be Delta Connections operated by SkyWest Aerolíneas. And this is going to be a E15 or E175 LR heading over to San Diego. I hate to be stupid, but what F1? What is F1? Virginia. So F1 is going to be races. So what they're doing is they're closing down part of the strip. And cars are literally going to be racing on it's pretty much a racetrack. They're going to be racing around. I think it's going to be shown on ESPN live. So it's pretty much kind of like, it's not like NASCAR, because obviously NASCAR, you just like on a circle track, I believe. But don't quote me on that. I'm not an avid NASCAR watcher or F1 race watcher. But in the type of cars, NASCAR, they use like more of a standard car, and F1 is like those fancy race cars, the ones that look like kind of like a T. Everything is dropping. F1 is not doing too good. Yep. You know what? They overplayed their hand on that. Like, how are they gonna charge $2,000 for a ticket? Like, what do they think? Like millionaires were gonna come in and buy up all these tickets? Like, let's just be honest about things here. The people that are buying, the consumers that are buying these type or attending these type of events and buying tickets up, it's gonna be the middle class and poor people. Millionaires aren't gonna be coming to these type of. Yeah, you might sprinkle in a few millionaires in there, but they're not the ones buying up all these tickets and events and whatnot. You know, if you're charging $2,000 per ticket and you're raising up the room rates. The average Joe like me, I can afford that. I'm not gonna drop $2,000 on a ticket. No way, Jose. There's just no other way to put it. Hey Costa, how you doing? Welcome. My apologies. I went on that little rant right there, and I kind of missed out on some of the messages, not on purpose and whatnot. And up next on the runway, the one way is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 264 heading over to Burbank, California, and this is gonna be an Airbus A320. And does anybody know if the Hawaiian A330s come in yet today? No, it should have been here already. Normally those flights get here early. It must have come in on runway 26 left. I think that flight normally gets in like about 7:30 or somewhere around that time. But it looks like we might have missed it, if you will. But the show must go on in Las Vegas. Flights can't stop and won't stop. And maybe I'll hit the strip maybe this weekend to check it out, get some views, drop some videos. And we have a flight coming in right behind us. Let me check it out, and we'll go ahead and go get an OTSS. This is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 408 coming in from Los Angeles, and it's gonna be a Boeing 737 or 737 or 737. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Graham. So yeah, I missed it then. I got here like at 6 like 29. So I just missed it then. Probably when I was walking up here. Yeah, I'm used to seeing that. I love seeing that flight coming in. Hawaiian A330. Yep. Damn. 625. And Pat put, let's see, I heard the same thing about private jets. Also heard that the cabs are going up. Yeah, 15% surcharge on top of that already. This is all a cash grab. Yep. Yeah, definitely is. So yeah, it's definitely not a good week to come out to Vegas, especially if you're on a budget. Yeah, this is definitely gonna break your budget if somehow you're able to manage landed 50 minutes early. Wow, that's huge. But I also heard, I was reading on Reddit that they were saying that they were selling tickets cheap now because the stands are gonna be empty. The only way I'll probably go to the F1 is if they start paying people to fill these seats up. Like that, maybe I would go. But other than that, me like dropping some cash, no way, Jose, not gonna happen. Not today. Can't afford that. I'm only working 2 days a week. But that's by choice. I found out that life's a lot better when you're not working all day, every day. When you're not working 5 days a week, 40 hours a week. So it's definitely it does wonders for your mental health, your well-being. Cubo suck check. That's right, Steve. Y gracias. I got something for you, Steve. Don't even tripas. You're a little bit late. I just hit the halftime show about 17 minutes ago or so, but I got you. Don't even tripas. Gonna be hitting some switches right now. Once again, this is gonna be the encore, if you will. All right, it's still early. It's still early, so gotta drop one of these ones for Abuelita. And wake up, wake up. If Abuelita's still sleeping, tell her she's long overdue. We definitely need some tortillas today because my hands are freezing today, and I wouldn't mind a pair to keep me nice and warm. Or a tortilla warmer, either or. You know, whichever works best. Whichever is easier. Anyhow, we got Southwest once again. This is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1947. Heading over to Amarillo, AMA. Thank you for that, Graham. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Hey, Steve, gracias. Man, Steve, you know what? Steve, just for that, I'm going to go ahead and give you one of these, Steve. Gracias. Highly appreciate it. Gracias, gracias, Steve. One more, Steve. And that's for Steve right there, blessing me with that $5. I'm definitely gonna be stopping by the market today, picking up like maybe some chili lime maruchan sopas, some soup, some square soups. Maybe I'll buy a bag of chips, and maybe we got some ham at the house. You know, throw that together, and we're gonna have a feast today in La Casa, if you will. And then Rob put all the F1 drivers will fly on their own planes, and celeb media and like, yep. Yeah, because they got that type of money. I'll be on foot. Maybe a bike. All right, and then I just want to go ahead and give a thanks to everybody that's watching. And if you subscribed or you subscribed in the past, really appreciate it. I see my numbers are going a little bit up. And I'm about to be hitting that 1,200, if you will. All right, up next on the runway, the one-way. What the wood? We got the white Spirit Aerolíneas, the potassiumless Spirit flight taking off. And this is gonna be, let me see, NKS something. Let me see if we find it. NKS 1849. And this is gonna be heading over to Santa Ana, SNA, Airbus A320. I love the driving tour in PRA. Hey, that's right, Steve. That's right. And there wasn't that many people that watched it. I didn't keep it up. I put it private. And I'm glad you were actually able to, see that little drive we did around Puerto Rico when we were going over to the beach and whatnot. Oh, we're going to have to do an over-the-shoulder right now. We got something sneaking in right behind us right now. This is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas 2381 coming in from San Jose, Steve's turf. And it's going to be a Boeing 737. And I'm about to take off right now. It's going to be Southwest Flight SWA 353 heading over to my turf, heading over to Los Angeles, LAX. And then this is going to be a Boeing 737. Here we go. Told you it was coming out. I told you. All right, up next on the runway, the runway. We got American Aerolíneas AAL 1969 heading over to Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, DFW, Airbus A321. I'm used to saying Uno. Kind of threw me off because I thought about it too long. An American is on his way out. All right. And American Aerolíneas is gone. Hopefully the police is not focused on me this week. You know, hopefully they got bigger fish to fry. You know, like go focus on something that's gonna be a nuisance to society, like pickpocketers or people, hooligans that are causing problems out here. Not people like me that are just watching planes, if you will. All I'm out here is trying to get Reid International Airport on the YouTube scene over here. Just have boots on the ground. That's it. Ain't nobody getting hurt out here. Just want to share these fabulous views right here. Planes, the strip, the stratosphere. We got all kinds of stuff right here that we could show right here. Look, that's all I'm doing right here. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Man, they even got the Mercedes logo right there. Man, they even got Border Patrol here today. The block is definitely hot right now. You got CBP. Let the lot lizards need to make that feria. The lot lizard. Hey, for those of you wondering what a lot lizard is, I can't disclose that here. You're gonna have to Google it. Virtual. The sphere is pretty awesome. Yeah, it is. Especially when they put some pretty cool animations on them. Right now, they're just advertising it one, and I'm sure. I mean, they gotta make their money back. They gotta make back for the investors. So definitely understand that. But right now, recently, the last week or so, they really haven't been putting too much anything good, you know. Loretta, hello. How's it going, Loretta? How you been? Hey, thank you, virtual rail fan. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Is this the first time that you come across this stream? And if it is, how exactly did you come across this stream? If you don't mind sharing. Were you looking up like live flights, or were you looking up something in Vegas? Oh no, they're on to me again. No. Oh no. Or maybe not, hopefully. Maybe he didn't see me. Maybe he's just taking a little cruise around. Alright, up next on the runway, the one way, we have Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 5478. Heading over to Houston, Texas, IAH, Boeing 737. I messed that one up. I kind of butchered it. But we must go on. We must keep it pushing. And let me see. Was in my suggested, but our sister company has a live cam at Midway Airport in Chicago. Okay. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate, dropping in and dropping some comments. All of that kind of helps me out to get into the algorithm. Definitely trying to get into the spotter scene, the airport scene, the flight scene, and any type of anything doing with aviation. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm here for you guys, for the plane lovers. The ones, because I'm sure there's people out there that don't live near an airport or live hours away from an airport. So that's why I'm out here, to share this with all of you, for anybody that loves planes. It brings us all together. And we have incoming inbound Southwest flight. There we go. And this is probably like our 300th Southwest flight today. Nah, it hasn't, not the 300, but it's definitely been it's up there. The numbers are the numbers of games are in Southwest side. Airport is 1.5 hours from ECIC. So yeah, I know some of you guys don't live really close to airports and whatnot. So you guys can't go to the airport, so I'll bring the airport to you, right? You know what I'm saying? Or man, there's people that probably live 4 or 5 hours from my airport, or they gotta go through mountains and a few bridges, maybe cross some waterways, that are watching, that are not even in the United States. They might be in some other country that they don't have developed roads, so they can't even get to an airport to go plane watch, if you really think about it. So Who do we have cruising on over here now? It's like they picked up the patrols more than they do normally. And this is gonna be Delta Aerolíneas. They're definitely keeping an eye on me, making sure I'm not up to no good. And that was Delta Aerolíneas DAL 1120, heading over to MSP Minneapolis, Airbus A320. And up next on the runway, the one-way, it's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 634. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8 heading over to Oakland, California. Oh. An inbound flight is gonna be coming in from Los Angeles, gonna be operated by United Aerolíneas, UAL, and this is gonna be UAL 1006 Boeing 737. Oh, and it's already here, moving really fast on us today. And right now, in a moment or two, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the strip and whatnot, so you guys go ahead and check it out for a quick moment. Boom! Made it, touchdown. And I'll start off over here by showing you guys Mandalay Bay. This is the Mandalay Bay right here, and this is right here. If you look right here down the street, this is the actual Las Vegas Welcome to Las Vegas sign that's located on the strip, Las Vegas Boulevard. And Loretta put, my daughter flew Southwest to Seattle. Wait, today or when was it that she flew? That she flew. And right here we have what is this? It's Excalibur. And you can pretty much see everything from right here. You got the MGM, which would be this darker green one right here. The Tropicana, which would be right in front of the MGM. Is this come? No, hold on. This is Hilton Grand Vacations, which is connected to Planet Hollywood. Encore is this brown one right here. And then we have the Sphere right here. Who is it? Is that Einstein right there? What the? Oh yeah, it is Einstein. I was just joking. That's funny. And then we have the what is the Stratosphere? And some other hotels and whatnot. So yeah, that is the scenery back here. Oh. Loretta put, it was over 4 years ago. Hey, well. Any flight counts. And let's see what we have here. We have, hey, all right then, Graham, thank you. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you for your participation, really helping me out. And hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. We have Southwest Aerolíneas coming in right now. And poof, be gone now. Thank you for waving that pink hand like you just don't care. Really appreciate it. Oh, okay, nice, Loretta. Do you have any plans yet, or is you right now you're just like in the thought process of it? Hasta luego, guys, and buenos dias. Hey, thank you, Graham. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of your day. And most likely I'll be out here tomorrow. So if you're up for it, go ahead and drop in, if you will. Drop some lines, bless us with your knowledge. Up next on the runway, the one-way is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 426. And it doesn't have any information as far as where it's going. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Thinking in April. Oh wow, that's right around the corner. That's really impressive right there, Loretta. Hopefully you are able to do that. Baby steps, Loretta. Just do it. Once you're comfortable, then go ahead and do it. See you tomorrow, Graham. Y buenos dias. There's a lot of activity around the airport right now with vehicles and whatnot. If I don't say. If I get the courage, you will. It'll come. And plus, remember, once you're on that plane, once they lock them doors, that's it. You're on. You're on for the ride. So, and we have a flight coming in right behind us. I'm going to flip it around, and this is going to be Frontier flight FFT 2128 coming in from San Diego. It's going to flip it around. Go ahead and get that over the shoulder for you guys. Oh my God, I've been busy here today. Glad to jump on for a minute or two. Hey, buddy, what's up? How's it going? Buenos dias. Oh no, I think this is one of the ugliest Frontier flights that they have. Looking like a Marlboro menthol cigarette box. Yep. Hey, really looking forward to that. I'm gonna remind you in April when I see you. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Anything new? How's work? They're not working you too hard, right? Hey, yeah, Steve, straight up, that plane is muy feo. Ugly. Super ugly, if you ask me. Like, they couldn't have chose like a different color. They should have done red, white, and blue. Like, how are they going to represent the United States of America? That's like a slap across our face. How dare they? Like how my daughter would say, how dare you? How dare they do something like that? Straight up disrespectful. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 2535 heading over to OGG. Yeah, you know me. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And Pat put and poof be gone is laughing emoji. Laughing emojis. You see, I don't understand why they didn't consider building a new F1 track out near the NASCAR track and build the paddock building out there. They probably figured it was. You know what? I think they're just using the strip as a prop. I think that's like the gimmick to bring in the crowds. Like, oh, there's gonna be a F1 race on the Las Vegas Strip. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. So I'm thinking that's why they did it. Just to like have the hotels in the scenery and whatnot. Hey, what's up, Will I Am? How's it going? That's right, hey. All the usuals are coming in. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate the comments, if you will. I just got back from vacation. I've been on vacation mode for the last week or so. Spent half of the day yesterday flying. I was back in Vegas by noon. I was here by lunchtime, if you will. Oh, what do we have here? Look, we have Allegiant Aerolíneas, the rejected Tide bottle of the air. And this is going to be AAY1647 heading over to BLI, Billingham, Airbus A320. Oh, we have an aborted flight right here. Let me go ahead and see if I could get it. Oh. And that one, I wonder what happened with that one. How come it didn't make it? Let me flip it around here because I'm probably looking like all crazy. Like doing those crazy maneuvers, if you will. And there it is right there. So, can we get it? Can we get it? There we go. Let's get it. What flight is this? Oh, it's a livery. Let me pull it up. Give me one moment. Let me see what flight that was right there. That was going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1093 coming in from Sacramento. Oh no, it wasn't a livery. And it's going to be a Boeing 737. It looked like a go around. Hey, thank you for that. Poof, be gone. And Crunch Bar, yep. Going well, bro. Good to see you again. I was watching you at Puerto Rico, but I was working, so I couldn't comment. Hey, it's all right. As long as you're watching, that's all that matters. Really appreciate it. I was talking to my wife yesterday when I got in. I was like, man, we definitely gotta go back. But this time I gotta obviously take my wife and the kids. So hopefully, you know, we'll make that happen sometime soon. Man, we went and there was this channel called Aviation PR. He actually recommended this place for me to go eat. It was called Maison. Oh man, they had the best sandwiches ever. I wish I remember the name of the sandwich that I bought. It was like steak in it. OMG, that was the best sandwich I ever ate in my life. I would fly 12 hours to go to Puerto Rico to have another of those sandwiches. That's how good they were. And I think for me and my sister to eat with drinks, well, not drink, you know, not alcohol, but you know, like a beverage and sandwiches and fries, it was like $20. So it was affordable and it was really good. I should have packed one of those sandwiches up with some ice and checked it in. Definitely good. If you ever go to Puerto Rico, definitely check out Maison. It's best sandwiches on the island, if you will. And up next on the runway, it's going to be Frontier Flight FFT 2165 heading over to Seattle, Washington, SEA. And this is going to be an Airbus A32 Cerro. Yeah, I saw the short video about the restaurant that you put. Yeah, man. I'm not too big on you know, like taking pictures of my food and whatnot. But I should have. But I'm not too big on that. So that's why I did it. But, and this comment is definitely not being promoted by anybody but myself. Really tasty. All right, and coming in again, it's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas on the runway, the one-way. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 757 coming in from Burbank, California. And it's gonna be a Boeing 737. And this is something you don't see every day right here. You see a Legion hanging out like this in the middle of the runway. Yeah, that's normal around here, Loretta. We do get larger numbers of Southwest flights coming in and going, just because this is a hub for Southwest. So, and I do tend to use Southwest a lot when we do a lot of our flying. So it's perfect for us. It does go to a lot of locations we go to. And this Allegiant plane is definitely blocking my way. I wonder if anybody's looking at their window, looking at what I'm doing. If anybody on that plane is watching this stream, put your flashlight on the window and turn it on and off like you just don't care. All right, up next on the runway, the one where we're gonna have Frontier Aerolíneas. Man, we're about to be hitting that 3-hour mark. And then let me see. Today we have reserve operations here at LAX because of a storm that we are expecting in a few hours. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Good info. Really appreciate that knowledge that I will not get in college. Flashlight time. That's right. Poof, be gone. Hold on, did I call this Frontier information or did I get sidetracked? This is gonna be Frontier Flight FFT 2189 heading, oh yeah, I didn't call this one, heading over to Ontario. And this is gonna be an Airbus A32 Cerro. All right. Up next is gonna be a Legion airline flight that had pulled over to the left of me. It's on its way out. And let me pull up the information again. And this is going to be American Aerolíneas AAY 1647 heading over to Billingham, BLI. Airbus A32 Cerro. Allegiant Airlines is gone, and we do have a flight sneaking in right behind us. So let me go ahead and do an over the shoulder shot over here, an OTSS, if you will. And this is a smaller private aircraft type. GSX. This would be a GSX. Maybe one of these days, if I could get maybe a round trip for $100, maybe I'll catch a fly with them and from Burbank. Would be cool. Do a little walk around of that little terminal they got over there. Maybe I could sneak in some Janet shots right there. Definitely would be nice. All right, enough with JSX. We have Southwest Aerolíneas. And after this flight, hopefully I have a moment so I could go ahead and get a drink of water because I am getting thirsty. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1290 heading over to Phoenix, Arizona. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. All right, and we are live. And I see a flight coming in behind us. I can see the little light. And it looks like it's a little. It looks like we might be getting some weather our way too. So I wouldn't be surprised, because normally we get some spillage over from LAX normally from LA when there's weather problems out there. And next incoming flight is gonna be operated by Delta Aerolíneas DAL 2253 coming in from Los Angeles. Speaking of Los Angeles, coming in from LAX Airbus A319er. All right. Let me see. Let's see what's going on over here. What kind of activities do we have? Let me get a drink of water right now while that flight is making its way over here, and I'll get back on the camera shortly. Oh, and I think we have that Hawaiian A330 coming our way, about to head on out. Last time I went to Vegas, I played 200 round trip on Delta. On GSX? Oh no, you said Delta. You know what? I book a lot of flights with Southwest, and I could get a round trip with Southwest for about $100, $99. When it comes to flight, I'm a little bit cheaper. I really don't care. As long as I got a seat and I'm not sitting in the middle, I really don't care. Normally with Southwest, I'll check in exactly at the 24-hour mark, so I'm able to normally get good seats, like A. And if that doesn't work, it doesn't really matter because we got our secret weapon. We have our daughter she's 5, so we get boarding after A group. So we'll still get good seating regardless. So definitely like to bring my daughter with me, especially when I go to LA. That's my little travel hack right there. And we got Hawaiian Aerolíneas A330. About to hit the runway, the one way. We didn't catch that flight today. Apparently it came in about 30 or 40 minutes early today. I find that quite interesting. That's one of the flights I look forward to seeing every day when I'm here. Obviously, it came in way earlier than normal. And heading on the runway right now is we're gonna have Alaska SkyWest, and this is gonna be an E175LR heading over to Seattle. All right, and Southwest Aerolíneas is about to head on out there. Man, I just got a text message. I hate when they do this. I just received an unsolicited text message from a realtor asking me if I want to sell my house. Like, how dare you? Like, don't bother me. Like, I'm not trying to sell my house. We just paid our house off. You think I'm trying to get into another debt? No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. Look at all that smoke. Is there a fire? I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe. You know what? I don't know. It looks like it. Anyhow, let me go back to the rant about these unsolicited text messages. Don't text me. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not trying to sell the house. Are you crazy? With the way things are going right now? If you got a property, you might as well just hold on to it. Because it's all bad out there. Real bad. All right. And we're going to definitely have to cheer on Hawaiian Aerolíneas. Definitely doing big things over here. And like I always say when I see these planes right here, it's one of my favorite airlines right here. I'm always looking forward to seeing this A330, this heavy duty, get on the runway, if you will. Okay. There it is. Enough with the clapping. Let's get on with the business right here. I forgot I don't have my ATC on. Turning the ATC back on. I knew something was missing. I just couldn't quite put my finger on it. And this is going to be Hawaiian Airlines HAL numero 7, number 7. Heading over to HNL, Honolulu, Hawaii, Airbus A320. Oh, yeah. That was the one from last night, my short. Inobex, actually, he ended up dropping a comment and clarifying that for me. Yeah, like I say, you know what? Like, it's not like I'm not like hiding the fact. I'm really new to like plane spotting, like a lot of this terminology and whatnot, and these plane models and certain numbers I'm not familiar with, and I'm not scared, to put it out there, because everybody starts somewhere. Obviously, I'm at the beginning, pretty much at the beginning stages here of my plane spotting journey. So, I'll throw stuff out there like that I'm not familiar with, and I'm always looking forward to hearing, from you guys and clarifying on these things that I don't understand when it comes to flights or aviation and whatnot. And up next on the it's this Hawaiian that just took off is in A330-200. Yeah, so I think from what I got from that was that flight that I saw yesterday, that A330. So it's a A330-300. Okay, yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate that information right there. I was using that another app. It's not the flight app that I normally use, the flight radar. I was using Plane Finder, and their stuff is a little bit different than what I'm used to, so that's what threw me off. But I thank you. I really appreciate that, Will.i.am, that clarification on there, and I'll definitely keep that in mind for next time, and I'll keep that in my bag of tricks, if you will. And I'm not talking about tricks like tricks is for kids, like the cereal. I'm talking about in my knowledge bag, if you will, if that makes any sense. All right, up next on the runway, we have none other than Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA874. And we have the Nevada 1 heading towards the runway, the one way. So I might cut this one short right here because I definitely want to take a look at that beauty over there. And this is going to be heading over to Columbus, Ohio, CMH, Boeing 737. And let's go ahead and get this Nevada 1. My apologies to you aviator watchers there, or AV geeks. But we definitely got to get a visual on this one right here. We don't get to see this every day. So definitely trying to get some close-up of this Nevada 1 livery here. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 223 heading over to Boise, Idaho, BOI, Boeing 7377. And there's also a A330-400. So would that one be, it would be A334? And if it is, then I'm definitely getting the hang of these. And the A330-200 is the shortest, and the A330-400 is the longest. Okay, so okay. All right, thank you for that, Will.i.am. So after that hyphen, whatever number that comes after the hyphen determines the length of the plane. And does that apply to Airbus only, or does that also apply to Boeing? Because I think I was on a flight the other day, and it was like a 737-800. If that makes any sense. All right, and Nevada 1 livery is in the air like it just don't care. And it seems pretty slow around here now. It's nice and quiet. To Boeing 2, okay. Thank you. Gracias. Like I say, I'm not well versed on these aviation terminologies and whatnot. And we got this one coming in, this JetBlue Vacation livery. There, let me see. Steve put A330-200, 300, 800, and 900. Whoa. What's up, Steve? And I hear a little fella somewhere over there making a little bit of noise over there. And this JetBlue flight that's coming in is going to be JetBlue JBU 879er heading over to LAX, heading over to that 213, and it just stopped out of nowhere. And this is going to be an Airbus A320-232. Hey, what does 32 mean? What's that for? What do those numbers stand for? And let me see. El Lobo 868. El Lobo. What wonderful images. Greetings from the Netherlands. That's what's up. El Lobo. Hey Lobo, do you speak Spanish? Yes, 900 is the Neo. Hey, Will.i.am, long time no see. And let me see. Loretta at Las Vegas flies. How often do you fly? You know what? I normally fly at least once or twice a month. But sometimes it could be more, depending on if I have anything going on. Like if I want to go visit my mom in LA, or if I want to go visit my daughter in El Paso. It just depends. Or I want to go film in San Francisco, I want to go film in LA. It just varies. You know, I try to fly as much as I can. Still alive, bro. That's right. All right, and we have a private jet heading the runway, the one way. Let me see if I can pull up. And this is gonna be F900. And that's all I'm being provided right here. And it looks like we have something else in the middle right here. And this is going to be FA7X. And I'm not sure if it's leaving or coming. All right. And we have two flights coming up. We have a banana and we have a crunchy bar. And it looks like they're about to be colliding. But it's just an optical illusion. No need to panic. All right, and the next incoming flight is going to be operated by Southwest. It's going to be SWA 1198 coming in from Dago, San Diego. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Should be here in about 3 minutes. And we also have a MAX 9 coming in from San Francisco. All right, and we're about to be hitting that 3-hour mark. What time is it? Let me see. It's 9:41. So I'll probably be leaving at let me see. So I'll probably be out here for an hour more. And then I gotta go pick up and get my daughter ready to go to school. So we at least have an hour here more with this flight activity. Unless somebody else has plans for me. You never know. And then right now I just looked at my battery. My battery is fully charged on my phone. It's at 100%. So this new setup that I have is definitely helping me out. My battery is not running off anymore, and I shouldn't have any more problems with my battery dying. I should be able to, in theory, I should be able to run at least an 8-hour stream. Yesterday, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, the day before that. I actually ordered a bigger battery from Newegg. I normally wouldn't order stuff from Newegg, but it's actually the manufacturer that's shipping me the battery. I ordered an Anchor battery that's bigger than the one that I currently have right now. The one I have right now, it offers me an 8-hour recharging on a phone. This one, I think it's gonna double or triple my charging capability. So, and it was only $10 more than this battery that I currently bought. This Anchor battery that I bought, that I'm currently using right now, it cost me about $120 with taxes from Amazon. The new one that I ordered with taxes and everything was $130, so it was $10 more than this one. It was a no-brainer that I ordered that one. So for $10 more, I'm gonna get like triple the capacity with the same features or one. Now, William, I don't use a computer. I use a phone. I actually use an old phone. I have a Samsung Galaxy S9. That's what I'm streaming on. And Sharon put crunch bar. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't use a computer. I have looked into it, but I think it just be too much, carrying too much stuff around. Like I already carry enough stuff as it is. I carry cables, batteries, HDMI cables, USB cables, USB-C, and this, that, and the other. So I already have too much stuff that I carry around. I carry a bunch of phones around with me. So a computer would just be way too much, and then I'm gonna have to carry like those gigantic, huge batteries, like the size of a car battery, to be able to charge up my computer. So I think I like to be more mobile, just too, because when I do travel, like when I go to San Francisco and LA, if I happen to fly like on a Spirit or Frontier, if I had like a computer and batteries, I would have to like get check in a bag, and I'm not, or carry on bag, and I'm definitely not trying to pay $100 for each way. That'll be extra $200 on my round trip. So with this setup, I'm able to carry my tripod, my camcorder, my phone, my batteries, and everything, and I could fit all of that into a backpack, and it'll fit right inside the specs of Frontier, where they don't charge me the fee. So like last week when I went to San Francisco, I got that round trip for $37. I ended up becoming a member of the Den. I think it's called, I don't know if it's called Double Den or some type of Den, a card that I signed up for, and I was able to get the round trip for $37. So, I'm paying those type of fares because, I'm doing all of this on my own accord. I'm not. I don't have any financial backing, but by myself. So, when I do these type of things, I'm trying to come out of pocket the least possible. If that makes any sense. Next incoming flight is going to be Southwest flight SWA 980, and I think this flight's actually going to be landing on one right. So this is going to definitely be interesting, coming in from Ontario. Normally it lands on left. So let me go ahead and flip it around here, and let me try to stay safe, because I don't need no hospital
Number
bills.
3, Quebec Charlie, wind calm, 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Where the hell is it?
Takeoff, 1 left,
Oh, there it is.
Whiskey there, cross on left,
And it's funny that you asked me about if I had a computer. Actually, when I started doing this, I ended up I did buy a computer. I bought a used what was it, a Dell. Normally when it comes to computers, I don't like to buy like anything new. I just normally like to buy like something that's repairable or easily upgradable, where I could upgrade the RAM, the hard drive, or like if it has any M2 slots or anything like that. I like to upgrade, so I'll usually like this computer that I bought to like edit my videos and whatnot. I think I ended up paying, I want to say like $125, and then I just ended up buying a hard drive, like a 2 terabyte hard drive from Amazon, which was, I think I got it for like $60 or $50, a Samsung M2 hard drive. And then this particular computer has a slot to insert I guess what is it? I'm not sure. It's not a Wi-Fi card because it's for cellular data. I think it's called a WAP card, but don't quote me on that. So I bought one of those, and I bought one. I bought it on eBay also, and I got it for $10. But it was like the Verizon version. But from what I was reading, like that card, you could actually you can flash it. You can flash it and switch it from a Verizon card to like to pretty much a universal card. So I bought it for $10, and then I was like, after like a week or two of reading and stuff, I was able to figure out how to flash it, and then I inserted it into my computer. So my computer, the laptop that I have, I'm gonna use for streaming. It has a video card and everything. But then I was looking at this interesting thing where that video card, you can actually, they sell like these enclosures, but you can make that video card, you could make it like mobile, and you could like plug it into like a modem. So I was looking at these tutorials on how to you just buy that enclosure. It's like $10. You could add some antennas onto it to get like a really good signal, and then you could attach it to this other modem or Wi-Fi router, and you can make it like wireless on the go. So that would probably be something nice. I still haven't bought the enclosure. I did look it up, but I didn't follow up on it. So that's one of my to-do list. There's just like so many variables when it comes to streaming. It's like I don't know what's right and what's wrong as far as like gear to use. So normally I try to get stuff that's a little bit on the cheaper side, or I'll order stuff from AliExpress. Like yesterday, I got like maybe like a week or two, I ordered like this. It's like a clamp where I could like screw like different devices onto like different paraphernalia, I guess, like different camera paraphernalia onto it. And I bought it so I could screw on like a battery holder so I could hold my batteries, or one of the batteries that I have. All right, and this is going to be Southwest Airlines flight SWA 2284 heading over to Dallas, Texas, and that's going to be a Boeing 737. Up next on the runway, the one-way we currently have Alaskan Aerolíneas ASA 716, sir. And this is going to be heading over to Dallas. No, that's not heading over to Dallas. This is going to be heading over to San Francisco, SFO. This is going to be a Boeing 737. Apologies, I still had the other flight that came in. Give me not wrong information. Gonna go and have to give myself one of these right now. And one of these. All right, and let me go ahead and flip it around because we have an incoming, I believe, Southwest flight. Yep, SWA 659er, and we'll do a half a turn. And Loretta put, I'm thinking about flying Alaskan. You know what? I don't think I've ever flown on Alaskan before. I've had Alaskan airline points before through Bank of America, but I've never actually flown with them. Those points, I ended up using it with like a Star Alliance member. I think they're part of the Star Alliance. And I was able to use those points on another airline. As a matter of fact, I used those when I flew to when we flew to Europe. So it wasn't too bad. And up next is gonna be JetBlue flight, or JetBlue JBU879er heading over to Los Angeles LAX, Airbus A320. And we do have a few flights heading over this way. After this flight, we have United Aerolíneas UAL 2680. And let's see where this flight's headed to. Let's check it out. And this is gonna be heading over to Denver, Colorado, DEN. And it's gonna be a Boeing 737. I'm thinking about going to Phoenix, Arizona to do some spotting out there. I just gotta do a little bit more research to check if they have any good areas where I could actually spot from. And if I do go out there, I gotta definitely take my passport with me, because out there is like the freaking Wild Wild West out there. Police could just run up on you and ask you for your legal documentation, if you will, which is kind of crazy, if you ask me. But you know what? I'm not sure if they could just ask you just out of the blue, or if you have to either like commit like a driving violation or some type of violation for them to ask you about your status. Kind of crazy, you know. This is 2023, and that's something you gotta actually really think about. Oh, maybe most people don't have to worry about things like that. I mean, me for the most part, I don't. But if I go to Arizona and when I would be in the street, that's something that would be on my mind. And up next on the runway, the one-way is gonna be Southwest flight SWA 965er heading over to Bozeman, BZN. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737. Loretta, you know what's nice about Alaskan Airlines is that they have assigned seating, so you know where you're going to be sitting. Hopefully they're not one of those carriers that charge you an absurd amount of money to be able to select your seat. Hopefully they'll seat you, or they'll let you select whatever is available. You know, you need to know every state law. Yep. So like, when I was in Florida, I was checking because some states have a stop and identify, and I'm not used to that. Like, if a cop comes here to me in Vegas and asks me to identify, I'm definitely not going to be identified. No, sirree. No, I refuse to identify unless I committed a crime. Now, if I committed a crime, then I'll be more than happy to provide that information. But if I haven't committed an offense, then I'm not going to give my ID if it's not required by law. Now, if it's required by law, then, I'm going to go ahead and comply. But yeah, you can't be going to different states and be like a straight tonto, not know what time it is, and assume that all the laws in every state are the same, which is not the case. Like, I know in California you have to carry an ID, mandatory. You have to have an ID on you at all times. In Nevada, is not a requirement. In Nevada, the only time you're required to identify would be if you're driving and you commit. Oh no, you don't even have to commit a traffic offense. If you're just driving and they pull you over, you have to identify yourself. And that's a Nevada thing. So I like to know things like that. And up next is gonna be Alaskan Aerolíneas again. I think it's a sign, Loretta. I think Alaskan Airlines is telling you to take Alaskan Airlines. If that makes any sense. And this is going to be Alaskan Aerolíneas ASA 703 coming in from Los Angeles, LAX, Boeing 737. And up next is going to be Southwest again, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't like Southwest yesterday, you're definitely not going to like them today. This is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 539er. And this is going to be heading over to San Diego or Dago, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX Outcho. And right behind that, Southwest flight. We have another Southwest flight. And that's going to be Southwest flight SWA 416. Heading over to Sacramento, California. And that's going to be a Boeing 737 MAX Outcho. Oh, would you look at that? We have two MAX Outchos. What a coincidence. And this was not planned. At least on my part. I'm going to get a drink of water right now since it is a little bit on the slower, on the runway, the one way. Definitely exciting. Today I think I got we were able to get about a little bit over 20 new subscribers today from just this morning. I think yesterday I had I want to say 1,139 I think, and right now we're up to 1,168. So the subs are growing. Definitely nice, really appreciate it. All right, and Southwest is gone. And let's see what Will I Am put right now. Let's see. And I put, hey, bro, one time when I went to Vegas, I bought my ticket at the last minute on JetBlue. And when I got there, I was on business class. That's really good right there. You know what? The closest I've ever been to business was one time, the first time we went to Europe. I booked I had some points with Alaskan Airlines. And my sister wanted to go to Italy and Barcelona or Spain, and I ended up using these points that I had on Alaskan, and I ended up booking a seat for world class traveler on British Airways. And mind you, I had never flown with British Airways before, so I ended up booking that flight with those points. And when I got to the airport, I asked because we're all on the same flight. My sister had a layover with my mom here in Vegas, so we picked them up like earlier on in the day, and our flight was gonna leave later on in the night. So we hung out. Hey, Anthony Wrench, how's it going? Good evening from Warrington, UK. Just finished work. Oh wow. And the ticket was cheap. That's right. So we got to the airport, and as the flight attendant, I was like, hey, is there any way you could sit me next to my mom and my sister? And the flight attendant was like, I can, but that's going to be a downgrade for you. You're actually on world class traveler, which is a step above economy. And it's right under business class. So like, hell nah, leave me where I'm at. I guess I'm gonna be sipping on champagne and caviar by myself. And I was like, see you, sister, when we land in London. And sure enough, as soon as I boarded the plane and we got situated and whatnot, you know, I think maybe even before we even took off, I think the flight attendant asked me if I wanted a mimosa or some champagne or a beer or something. I was like, well, you know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, go ahead and serve me up some champagne. And I had drank a little bit, and then I made a big mistake. I ended up taking some medication, and I blacked out. I lost like 24 hours of of that day. It was a complete blur that day. And after that, I never did something like that again, because you never know, you know.
Delta 778, contact Park
Delta 778, bye-bye.
And that world class traveler was pretty good. You had like where you could prop your feet up, you recline really nicely. I didn't have anybody sitting behind me, and my sister stopped by to see how I was living it up. I didn't even bother going to economy because I already know what economy looks like. I need to be reminded, if you will. And I'm gonna go ahead and do an over the shoulder right now, because we do have a flight coming in. And look at this Tesla. It has a pretty cool color scheme. It's metallic blue. Pretty cool paint job. And I think this is gonna be a Spirit, I want to say. Yep, Spirit Aerolíneas. So yeah, that was the only time that I've ever had like an experience like that. And all the other times I've been on economy or whatever below economy is, whatever it's called. Banana, landing banana, that's right. And let me see this flight information here. And this is going to be Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 1653. Coming in from Burbank, California. Airbus A320. On the runway, the one way, we got none other than Southwest Aerolíneas. And they're definitely stealing the show today. That wasn't the case in Puerto Rico. JetBlue was one of the heaviest had the heaviest presence there on the island as far as commercial liners go while I was recording. I mean, I don't know what it is throughout the day, but when I was there was a lot of JetBlue coming in and out. And then the planes that I captured the most there would have to be Cape Air, which is I'm assuming it's like they offer service between the islands, the smaller islands there. So the Cape Air definitely had the most flights of everybody, commercial airliners or smaller airliners. All right, up next is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas, and I just feel like I'm a broken record over here. I just keep on saying Southwest, and this is gonna be Southwest Airlines SWA 459er heading over to Reno, Nevada, and this is gonna be a Boeing 737. And right behind this Southwest flight is another Southwest flight. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 3666. And that's going to be heading over to LAX. And that's going to be a Boeing 737. And I hear something coming in right behind them. And what's this? Southwest again? What? I'm shocked. Oh, in Puerto Rico, the one plane that I liked the most was the MD-11. Yep. That was. I don't think I've ever seen an MD-11 or a McDonnell Douglas. I didn't even know they existed. I always thought it was what do you call it? Airbus and Boeing. But that definitely opened up my eyes to McDonnell Douglas. And it has a very distinctive. Is that an engine on the back on the tail, or what is that exactly on the tail end? And we also have, who's this? Is that Grit? No, that's not. That's not Blanco either. Who is that right there? That's gonna be Frontier Flight FFT 2079, and that's gonna be Kit the Kermode Bear Airbus A320. And right now while we wait, I'm gonna eat some oranges. Yeah, third engine, okay. That's a bipolar. Buddy. Coming in with the jokes. All right, Southwest is on the move. Let me go ahead and zoom in over here. My apologies. Right now, I'm kind of trying to get something in my stomach because I am getting a little bit hungry. So I'm trying to man the camera here and try to peel this orange here, if you will, one-handed, which is doesn't sound too hard, but go ahead and try it and let me know how that goes. And on the last day of on Saturday, we actually had a FedEx one. I think it was a 767, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But it was really dark, so you couldn't really see it all that great. I kind of showed up there. I kind of showed up late on Saturday. I think I was only able to stream maybe 45 minutes before.
Okay, 2122 Las Vegas Tower, wind calm, runway 1 box, quarter 1.
I'm not sure, Dion. It just looks weird today. It looks like it's a little bit overcast, just a tad bit overcast. I'm gonna pan over to the left right now, and I'll let you guys check out how it looks over here right now. Look, if you look over here, look at all these clouds over here. So it looks like we might be getting some rain. They don't look like they're heavy or filled with water. But if we look to the right, the over here on the right, it's clear skies. There's nothing in the sky. So let me go ahead and get back to the plane activity, if you will. Okay, thank you, Dion. Really appreciate that. Yeah, if you were able to find that out. I guess right here in the back, it does kind of look like there's a fire. But I'm no Smokey the Bear, so I wouldn't be able to call it like an alcoholic. So it's raining in Los Angeles right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised. All right, up next we got that banana in the skies, and while we wait for that banana in the skies to head over on the runway, I'm gonna try to get some more oranges here. Get a few more in my stomach. Bring up my sugar levels. And we do have a flight coming in behind us, so hopefully I could get an OTSS right there.
Southwest 341, contact Foxtrot BS.
Go ahead, March Southwest 341, happy day.
2518 Las Vegas, are you ready? Straight 2518, wind 100, runway 1, take off. Southwest 2724 Las Vegas, good morning, you're calling Airbus female final wind 100 space, runway 1 box, quarter 1.
Hey, Will.i.am, so what, are they going to decommission those MD-11s? Or are they going to sell them? Or do you know what happens to them once they're done with them? It looks like we have a livery back there. Yep, we got a livery. Oh, we got an incoming. So we have a Frontier flight coming in. And I think it's Buck coming in on the runway, the one-way. Yep, that's Buck. And this is gonna be Buck, the pronghorn livery, Frontier Flight FFT 2122, coming in from Santa Ana, SNA, Airbus A320. Nah, there's no MD-11 here. There was an MD-11 in Puerto Rico. I was just asking Will.i.am about it because he said it was gonna be decommissioned. Okay, all right, cool. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas. Oh, that's a pretty cool shot right there. WN 30 or 1328 heading over to Honolulu HNL, and that's gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. All right, on the runway, the one-way, we currently have United Aerolíneas UAL 1478 heading over to Houston, Texas. IAH Boeing 737. We got another one coming in right behind us. Let's see what we have coming in. It's gonna be Southwest Flight SWA WN 2774 coming in from Santa Ana. Boeing 737. All right, let's go ahead and get that one. We're gonna do a half a over the shoulder shot over here. We're not gonna do a full one just because I don't have time. All right, and here we go. All right, let's go off to United Aerolíneas. There we go. Oh, I was trying to move it with my left hand. My left hand doesn't know how to move it as good as my right hand. All right, up next on the runway, the one-way is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas. You already know who it is, the banana of the sky. And this is gonna be Spirit Airlines NKS 2920 heading over to DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, Airbus A320. And I need to bring up my screen is not that bright right now for some reason. I hate when it does this. Like on this phone, it has like an automatic like brightness setting where it automatically decides what your brightness on the screen is gonna be, and right now it's switched on. So I hate when it does that. And I can't switch it off right now. And then Will.i.am put but MD-11 are old planes, airlines retired them from their fleet and are now cargo. Okay, so it's just a matter of time before they get rid of them. Please don't forget to hit the like button like I did. Smash it now. Hey, thank you, Aviation Buddy. Really appreciate that. And I appreciate everything that you guys are doing for the channel. Really appreciate it. Like I say, without you guys, this channel would be going nowhere. We would just be an old stinky fish in the sea. But no, we're a cool fish in the sea. So really appreciate you guys, helping out. You guys are the ones that are pushing this channel into the algorithm. Yeah, I come up with some crazy commentary, and yeah, I'm standing out here for hours on end with my feet hurting and whatnot, but you guys are the ones that are watching it. So if it wasn't you not watching it, I definitely wouldn't be out here. The only person watching my stream would have been my wife, like the first few months when I started, because that was my number one supporter right there, watching day after day. We love you, brother, and your commentary too. Thank you, really appreciate it. Sometimes I'll be throwing in those voices for dramatical purposes or dramatical reenactment purposes only. All right, and up next on the runway, the one way, and I don't know, half of the stuff, I don't even know how the hell I come up with it. It just comes out of my mouth. And if it sounds good, I'll just keep on using it. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1296, heading over to Playa Larga, Strong Beach, the home of Snoop Dogg. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this flight's going to be heading over to the harbor area, heading over to Long Beach, California, Boeing 737. And right now, we currently don't have anything coming in right behind us, but I'm definitely keeping an eye open. And right behind this flight, we're gonna go ahead and switch it up. We have a Delta Aerolíneas coming or heading over to JFK, and that's gonna be Delta Airlines DAL 709er Airbus A321. And Southwest is definitely not wasting any time right now. We're definitely gonna be hitting. Hey, bro, how do you like the aviation industry? I love it, man. You know what? Like, prior to me, like getting into like plane spotting, I've always like, you know, obviously I like traveling, and we've been fortunate enough to travel at least, you know, once a year for family vacations the last 10 years. So I've always liked planes. Like I like, you know, getting on them. I like going to the airport. It's always like an adventure to me. I was never like into, you know, like finding out like the plane models and like the model numbers and things of that nature. I think like the biggest plane that I was probably familiar with would probably be the Boeing 737 MAX 8, and that would be because, you know, I'm sure you guys are aware of all the issues that they were having. You know, they put bigger engines than they should have put on there, and then they put like that software in there to try to compensate for that extra weight. I mean, that's the way I understand it. I may not be like 100% like correct exactly on what I'm saying, but if my memory doesn't, you know, fail me, it was that they were Airbus had came out with whatever plane they came out with, and then Boeing, you know, they rushed out and put an engine on a plane they should have never put it on. And then to top it off, the cherry on the top was that they didn't inform the pilots that the system would compensate for like, I guess, like the weight or whatever to balance it out. And then pilots were fighting with the controls and whatnot, and that's how she wrote. You know, unfortunately, a lot of people lost their lives. I think more people that should have, you know, lost their lives. They should have been up, you know, they should have been out front from the gate. They should have like let these pilots know. Should have informed them how to disengage or how to turn it off. That system they had put in place, and I think it would have played out a lot differently. But I find it kind of strange that nobody, you know, there was no repercussions for you know, people, you know, making decisions like that where people's lives are at risk, and like I said, you know, a bunch of people did lose their lives, which isn't cool. I mean, if I was on there, or if I knew somebody that was on there, or a loved one that you know ended up, you know, passing away and not making it because of you know, somebody making a decision like that, I would have been pissed. And I don't think any type of money could, you know, compensate for losing somebody. And if you think about it, I mean, just because they wanted to get a plane out, they didn't want to lose their contracts. So they said, screw it, here, let's gamble. Let's you know, we're willing to put some people's lives at risk. Why not? And then yeah, those engines on the MAX are bigger than the other engines on the 747 generations. Yep. So that I did. I know, like, You know what? I know like bits and pieces of things. But like I say, I'm not well versed on a lot of like the aero industry or whatnot. But what I do like is, you know, I do like being out here. I do like streaming these planes and talking and whatnot. So that I do like jumping on planes, going to different places, and sharing these planes with you guys. Because I know a lot of you guys are definitely, you know, looking forward to checking out planes on a daily basis. You guys show up day after day. So that's why I show up day after day, because you guys show up, so I show up. I got no choice but to show up. And this flight is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 2079, heading over to MKE, Milwaukee. And this is going to be what a coincidence. We were just talking about it at Boeing 737 MAX out show. And we are getting a line over here of different planes. Oh yes, we have this livery coming up. Ya estamos. Look at this beauty here. We got a whole melting pot of different airlines lining up over here on the runway, the one-way. We got Southwest, also known as the Crunch Bar of the Skies. We got American Aerolíneas, formerly known as the American Airlines. We got Spirit Airlines, or Espíritu Aerolíneas. We got Allegiant Airlines, the rejected type bottle on the background, if you will. We got Delta sneaking in right here, right behind American Aerolíneas. So we definitely have a melting pot of airlines right now, which is kind of exciting. Instead of just getting the plain old Southwest Aerolíneas, they're switching it up a bit right now, if you will. All right, and Southwest is gone, is outro, and that was going to be Southwest Aerolíneas WN 2079, heading over to Milwaukee, I think. Unless I selected the wrong plane, which, you know, it has happened to me on occasion. I'm not a perfectionist here. I'm just a guy that saw something on TV, and I said, I could do that to my wife, and my wife told me, well, do it then. I'm like, well, fine, then I guess I'll do it. And here I am now. Just because I saw something on TV and I said I could do it, I got no choice but to keep on doing it now. Kind of funny if you ask me. And this is going to be American Aerolíneas AAL 1611, heading over to Phoenix, Arizona. And this is going to be an Airbus A320. But yeah, this is how pretty much this channel started. I've been trying to start a channel for some time, and I just didn't know what. Plus, then again, I'm not a big talker or whatever. I'm not really big on like holding up conversations. So this doing this YouTube channel has really pushed me, you know, to get me out of my comfort zone, if you will. But yeah, this is pretty much how this happened. You know, I was thinking about something like travel related. I don't know, like if I was gonna like record planes like in flight, or like doing like a travel YouTube channel, or like a food channel. Just didn't know. I just wanted to do something, you know, because I see all these people, you know, everybody has a YouTube channel and they're talking about how great and fantastic they're doing it. I'm like, shit, if they could do it, I could do it. I just don't know what to do. So one day I was watching, I think on YouTube, but like this, they were interviewing some dude, and he was talking about like his YouTube channel, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, what? Really? You got that many followers of a YouTube? I was like, what? Tomorrow, hey, look, check this out. Look at this dude. I was like, I think I could do this. And she said, well, do it then. Well, fine, I'll do it then. And I think like that moment, like I just, I started looking up like cameras, started doing up like my research, like what I needed to, you know, what I needed, you know, enable for me to do this, like how to stream and all that stuff. Because prior to this, I've never been on social media before. Like I don't have a social media presence. I don't exist on Facebook. I didn't exist on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, or anything like that. So, but now I do. You know, like I have TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. Obviously, next one out is I'm gonna be opening up is gonna be probably like a business Facebook account. But yeah, I had to do like a bunch of research and figure out, what I was gonna use to be able to stream and get this card, get that card, get this cable, that cable. Fortunately, I am technology savvy when it comes to these things. That I've always been into technology, if you will. So it was a little bit easier than I guess somebody that just walked off the street and doesn't even know how to turn on a phone or how to use a smartphone. So yeah, pretty much this ended up transpiring because I saw something on the news and I opened my mouth up. So now I got no choice but to push forward. And up next is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 2381. And this is gonna be heading over to SDF Louisville Boeing 737. Man, I should have been like a soccer, a football announcer. I would have been good for when people would be making goals. I'd be like, goal! Man, I could have done that all day, every day, especially with my commentary. Shit, man, I'll be unstoppable on Spanish television, on Telemundo or Univision. Even though the people will probably hate me because my Spanish is no bueno. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 2810 heading over to Lihu or something in that variant. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX Ocho. And Loretta put, laughing out loud, you're funny. You know what? It's funny you say that, Loretta, because my wife is always telling me that I'm not funny. And for some odd reason, she's always getting upset when I say certain things. And she's always telling me, don't quit your day job. And I tell her, I am funny. You're just a hater. Like, don't hate on me that I'm funny. Alright, up next on the runway, we have Southwest Aerolíneas coming in strong. Real strong. Dominating this runway, if you will. And here we go. So if anything, I'll just blame my wife for being on YouTube. She's the one that told me, well, do it then. And challenge, accept it. This is going to be Southwest flight SWA 1336 coming in from Baltimore, BWI, Boeing 737. And let's check out this flight over here. Southwest is hitting the runway also. Oh, no, sorry. The one that they came in didn't. This one's going to Baltimore. The one that came in was Southwest flight SWA 1848. That one actually came in from San Diego, Boeing 737. See, I'm getting over here a little bit overly confident over here and mixing up these flights and whatnot. But that's fine because nobody was injured. Nobody relies on my information as far as air traffic control and whatnot, because if they relied on my information, then bad things will probably start happening. All right, up next on the runway, oh man, another Southwest flight. And like I said, if you don't love them now, you're probably not gonna love them after this flight. But I do like Southwest. You know, it gives me the practice that I need to zoom in, zoom out, pan and whatnot. So like that, when I do go to these other airports, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to do the damn thing. And this flight's gonna be SWA 384 heading over to Palm Springs, California, PSP Boeing 737. All right, and I want to go ahead and give a thank you to everybody that's currently watching this stream. I see there's 54 people that are watching this stream. Really appreciate it, because my wife tends to tune me out for some reason when I start talking. And we have something coming in, and I have no idea what it is, but I'll check it out shortly. So yeah, so my wife tends to, oh, looky here. We got a Juanita coming in. Juanita Aerolíneas coming in. And Juanita, she can't hide from us. She forgot to activate the cloak. The cloaking, or the, what is it, cloaking or the invisibility cloak. There it is, the invisibility cloak. That's what they forgot to enable. They messed up. They might be late on their bills. They probably couldn't afford that. Let me see. I met my girl on another plane spotting channel. She loves planes too, and I think she is mad right now because I haven't texted her and she texts me a mad face. I think she's already saw me here. Oh man! Oh, man, I'm telling you, YouTube be messing up relationships. Just send her a plane emoji. That'll make it better. That's the best advice I could give her. Just send her a little plane emoji, or a little 787 emoji, if you will. All right, and up next after this flight is gonna be American Aerolíneas AA777, and this is gonna be an Airbus A321. And the 777 is actually the call signal, I guess, if that's what you call it. The plane is not an actual 777. It's just the flight information, if you will, because you might be thinking back there, that's not a 777. Yeah, you're right. It's not a 777. It's the flight information that's the 777. Don't attack the messenger. I'm not the one that labeled this plane 777. I'm just passing the information on, if you will. All right, Southwest is gone. Going over to DFW. Rato. Southwest Aerolíneas. All right, up next, American Aerolíneas. All right. And Americans definitely not gonna slow down. They're picking up the pace. Oh no, hold on. American. Southwest was heading over somewhere else. Southwest was actually heading over to Palm Springs. My apologies. I should have known that, but I got the attention of a squirrel, so I forget stuff as soon as I say it. And for that, there's nobody to blame but the incident that happened 3 years ago. And if you guys know what that incident is, you guys should know, because there was a whole world pandemic over here. I think that messed up my mind. I just don't want to say the name because I don't want bad things to start happening. All right, and there it is. And since I did mess up and give up wrong information, let me go ahead and hit myself with one of these right here. Good thing I'm not a perfectionist, because if I was, I'll be really upset at myself all the time, every single time that I say something that I would say something wrong. I'm more of a let it roll type of person, raw and uncut. So that's why, like, on a lot of these shorts and stuff, I'll just take them once and that's it. You know, I let them land wherever they're gonna land. I won't go back and redo it, because when you start doing stuff like that, you just start trying too hard. So my motto is just do it and let it, lay it where it's gonna lay. I know I misspeak a lot, but that's just the way I speak, and that's just the way I speak in real life. So I don't want people to think that like I speak correctly all the time, because that's not the case. What you see is what you get, if that makes any sense. And for those of you that just showed up, I've caught a few Juanita airplanes today. That's the only thing I do like about this runway, this one way over here, that we do get a lot of Juanita aircraft out here this way. So any day that we get Juanitas, it's a good day. And this American Airlines flight that just left was heading over to Chirac, or better known as ORD. And that was American Aerolíneas AAL 1539. Right now up next on the runway, the one way we currently have the Banana of the Skies NKS 429er heading over to Dago, San Diego, California. And this is going to be an Airbus A320. All right, and then poof, be gone, and he put, makes perfect sense, be yourself. That's right. Like, really, like, if you guys ever met me, like, this is me. Like this is not an act or whatever. Like, I'm a bit, I guess you could say I'm a few French fries short of a Happy Meal, if you will. But yeah, this is me. Like, yeah, maybe at work I don't talk like this because, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, try to get escorted off the premises because they're going to say I'm a JCAT or I'm a 5150. But, like with my friends and stuff, you know, when I'm with my boys and stuff, you know, this is me. This is who it is. This is what you get. Not that I get to hang out anymore, but you know, whenever mostly, you know, we talk a lot on the phone because you know, my friends pretty much, you know, they all live back in California. Hey, bro, when are you coming back to LAX? I'm gonna be out there. I think I want to say on the 3rd. We're actually gonna be going to a music festival called Besame Mucho in Dodger Stadium. Me and my wife are gonna be going out there. I'm gonna be meeting up with my homie right there, a few of my homies. So we're gonna go ahead, and I've never been there. I know last year was the first year that they did that festival. So he was telling me about it, and you know, I think $1,000 later, and we're going, or something like that. The tickets were pretty expensive. I think I want to say they were $500 or $400, or I don't know how much it was, but it was a small little fortune. I mean, at least for me, you know, because I'm not well off, you know. So that's where we're gonna be going. We're flying out in the night. We're gonna be there to Sunday, and hopefully I'm able to like fit in a day of streaming. Because obviously before I bought these tickets way before I was, you know, even thought about doing airplane spotting. And the flight I booked this flight maybe like in May. So pretty much like Southwest was having a sale. I had a bunch of points on my Southwest account, and I booked a bunch of flights to LA, at least one flight a month to LAX starting in June. So June, July. So yes, we've got the strip again. Yep, we're back on the strip. That's right, Anthony. Look, check it out. Look, we got the stratosphere, if you will, and everything that comes with it. It's all there. Nothing's missing. Everything's the same as before I left. And who do we have here? So I just want to go ahead and give you it up because I definitely don't want to leave you guys holding the bag, if you will. I'm gonna be cutting the stream off in about 6 minutes or so. I gotta make my way home. Gotta get my daughter ready for school. She does go to pre-K, and that's one of my duties. You know, my wife doesn't trip. You know, me coming out and streaming and whatnot. As long as, you know, I'm able to, you know help her out somewhat in the house, and one of the things I am tasked with is to take my daughter to school. And obviously, you know, I haven't been here for the last week, so she's been, you know, wearing the hat for that. So, you know, I gotta step up to the plate again. It's business time. The fun time is over. The fun time is when I'm here recording and streaming and whatnot. So today she has pre-K, and then she has swimming classes. So I'm gonna go ahead and take her to swimming classes also, just to give my wife a moment to breathe and whatnot, because she has a lot of stuff going on at work and whatnot. And I know, you know, work and then, you know, having to deal with a 5-year-old is not easy. My daughter, she wants to be playing, coloring, and you know, stuff kids want to do. So I did bring her back 3 books from Puerto Rico. So hopefully, you know, we have some time, you know, to color some pages today and give my wife the well-needed break that she deserves. And then let's see, poof, be gone, make those memories with your baby, yeah? She's definitely gonna remember a lot of this stuff. And Will.i.am, have a good rest of your day, bro. See you next time. That's right, gracias. Sharon, waving, pink hand, thank you. But the show's not over until the outro. So the outro's coming up shortly. Once I hit that 4-hour mark, you know, at least, you know, daily when I'm out here, I try to give you guys at least 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, depending on how I feel. Since I haven't been out here in over a week, you know, I pushed it and I did that, you know, 4-hour mark today. So we haven't hit that mark yet, so we still got a few flights on the runway, and before we get that intro, or the outro, should I say. And up next is on the runway, the one way, we have Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 1907, heading over to BNA, Nashville, Tennessee, Boeing 737 MAX 8. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, my aviation nation, I am the aviation amigo. I'm also the Max 8 amigo. You can also call me the Max 9 amigo. The only thing I prefer for you not to call me is the ordinary amigo, because around here in Las Vegas flights, you are definitely not gonna get ordinary. You're not gonna get ordinary commentary and what not. You're gonna get some off the wall commentary. Because like I said, man, I just started this aviation journey here, this plane spotting journey, and I'm not up to all this, you know, fancy talk and what not, this aviation talk. So I just make it up as I go if I don't know the correct terminology. So here I am, live and direct, coming to you from Reid International Airport. And up next on the runway, the one way, we're gonna have Delta Aerolíneas DAL 2258, Airbus A321, heading over to Seattle, Washington, SEA. And Delta is heading on out. And if anybody's watching this on a later stream or currently watching it right now, I really appreciate it. Today we actually hit 110 people on the stream. I think we got about 30 new subs becoming part of the aviation nation. So, you know, every day I see that, you know, it bumps up my my morale when it comes to this channel and whatnot. And that's what keeps me, you know, coming out here day after day, is that I'm actually seeing this channel grow from 0 subscribers up to a little bit over 1,000. So definitely exciting times. And I don't know, right now just the thought of a nice burger just came into mind, so I need to eat a burger. I haven't ate a burger since I left. So there's this place around here, it's called Our Burger. It's located off of I think Warm Springs and Eastern. Well, I don't have any time to go over there, but maybe I'm working tomorrow. I'm gonna be in the area, so I'll probably go and stop by and pick up one of those burgers, because they are good, nice and juicy, my favorite. And then I'm definitely not looking forward right now. I'm probably gonna take the surface streets right now when I head home, because with this whole F1 thing is definitely messing up the freeways and whatnot. Bring that back home, my child. All right. Oh, and look at this beauty back here. I know when you guys see that from the other angle, you guys are normally getting excited and whatnot. That's definitely not expected right there. You see, and here goes the partner right there in the cut. All right, mi gente, ya estufas, and let's go ahead and get that outro going. All right, my aviation nation, you are watching Las Vegas Flights, and it's come to that time of the day where this video is about to come to a conclusion, about to end and whatnot. And I really appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting, you know, helping me, you know, reach those goals of mine I got in my head. And without you guys, I wouldn't be able to accomplish any of that. And this is Las Vegas Flights live. And with that being said, al rato.